Alright, hello everybody. We are getting ready to start another day on the side quest. S. Hard S. Hard ass. We have to talk a bit, because of the nature of the beast that we face today, but first let's do our typical introductions. This is a very lovely title screen. So game 380. We have Taikyoku Igo Goliath, developed by Bulletproof Software and some other developer that's unknown. Multiple of 10 hype. That's pretty hype. Unless it's 0. Is that a 0? 0 out of 10 would be 10 multiplied. Oh, I feel sad now. This is a Go game, as we can see from this demo video. Virtual Go. Alright, while the demo video is playing, let's address some things for the challenge. That's okay, I don't know how to play Go either. I don't know if this game has credits, so I'm going to set my goal to the same thing as Chess Master and Morita Shogi, and I think we had some other games in the past that were similar. But our plan is going to be to win a game of Go, which is going to be very hard because this game is very hard. You have no idea what you're looking at? I'll try to explain it once we start playing to you guys. I know how to play. Yeah, Eagle's got it. Eagle knows what's happening here. But I don't know if this video game has credits. Now, when we're done today, because I didn't have time to do it yet, so I'm going to do it afterwards. I'm going to do my usual spiel. I'm going to put this game on my emulator. I'm going to turn on cheat codes if I can figure out a good cheat, and I have a good idea for a cheat here. And see if winning at the highest rank leads to an ending scene. If it does, we'll go for it and come back to the game. But for right now, the goal is just to win once. Let me get out of here, and we'll get started. But I don't know if there are credits currently. Seen documentaries about Go, but you have no idea about strategy. Yeah, I'll reiterate, I know how to play as far as the rules go. I do not know how to play as far as being good. You guys can think of me as less than a beginner. I will be a lower tier than noob, lower than a toddler, less than an infant. I'm basically a Go speck of dirt blowing in the wind to sell myself as honestly as possible. I have not played Go before. So on this menu, we have a couple options. This top option is exhibition mode. What does the thing in the parentheses say? I forget. This font of kanji is kind of hard for the OCR to rip too, so it's a little difficult translating. It says practice match in parentheses competition. The second option here is what we're gonna play on today. This is Go Tournament, or Igo Taikai. Right, we all know about Taikai, right? From the Mahjong Taikai. Now, the tournament mode does not work like a traditional tournament, I believe. You'll see what I mean when we get there in a minute. And the third option, I forget what the hell the third option is. I think it's the save, or look at saves. Oh no, it's puzzles. It's Sumego, Tetsuji. So these are Go puzzles, like lethal puzzles. This is a thing in Shogi too. Let me go back. I'm gonna show off the exhibition options, and then I'll show off the other options. And we're gonna play in tournament mode today. The last thing is from where it's recorded. I think you can save your game in the middle of a match and then continue later if you want. The PTSD setting in again. Hopefully it won't be as bad, but I'm prepared for over 100 hours of getting owned. Anyway, this game has save files. As you can see, we need to create an account. And each account can have up to 4 games recorded at a time. That's what those divots are, I think. Those little holes get filled in with either white or black, depending on what you're playing in that save game. So, bottom left option is create a profile, bottom right was delete a profile. So we're gonna make a profile. This game does have Americano, so we will be Harpu. And then these other options are, of course, your katakana and hiragana. They don't have kanji. I don't think they have kanji. But this ends, so we're gonna be Harpu. You get to pick an avatar. It can be old man, old woman, adult man who looks like Hitler, adult woman, nerdy teenager boy, cheerleader girl, and then young Tyke and young Tyke, I suppose. Choose the geek. I was going to pick the geek, actually, yeah. We're gonna be the geek. And now you choose your rank of Shogi. I don't know if this changes the difficulty of the AI. It goes from 20th class to 1st class in the game. I believe real Shogi goes to 9th Dan, or it goes up to 9th Dan, right? Or something like that. Or I said Shogi. Shogi uses Dan and Go uses Dan. Both of these games use Dan. I'm pretty sure a lot of Japanese thing uses the Dan ranking system, as karate or martial arts use Dan. We're gonna be a rank 20. I would like to be a negative 20 if I could, but anyway. And we can pop in here. This is exhibition mode. You can play against an AI, which is the guy on the left, or you can play 2-player mode. The AI is Goliath mode, and this is another human player, and I think they have to make their own account too. And then you can choose the size of the map you want to play Go on. 19 is the standard tournament size, and then there's 13 and 9 for learning. I'm just gonna load up a 9 game real quick. We're not gonna play this. You get to pick your side. Kudo or Shido. 9x9 is smork, yeah, I bet. And now you get to choose your handicap level, which is how many tiles black starts with, if you're playing as black or white. So I'm gonna do no handicap. And then this menu is just, are you sure? You can say hi on the left or yeah, which is no on the right. This lets you look at your options in the middle. It just lets you overview the settings you picked. So we'll say hi. Do you play this game, Bald Ego? Bald Eagle? Drop the L in my enunciation there. You used to? Shit, you're gonna have to get your ruler out and start slapping me in the head. Alright, so you load in and you start playing Go, right? And I chose black, so you just place on the board. I believe in the 9x9 you place in the middle first, and then on any other board you do not place in the middle first. That's about all I got. And there's a bunch of options here. I don't know what the top option is. I can't get it to rip correctly. It says... Let me turn the game audio down a bit. The top option... The translator thinks it says sister-in-law, but that's 100% not right. The sister-in-law option. I don't know what this option does. Funa Kagari? You can select this. You get other options here. And again, the translator really, or the OCR, not the translator, the OCR can't rip this text font, the kanji. The thing you remember seeing was how someone made a very simple algorithm that beat the top pros just because it changed the meta completely. I believe Google has a Go AI that beat a high-level 9th Dan professional once. And that was a pretty big deal, yeah. But yeah, I don't know what these options do, so I might mess with them right here. I'm not sure what they are. This... Oh, okay, this lets you see who's winning currently. This is actually pretty useful. I'm not sure what the other options are for, but that's a good tool. That's a good tool. The second option, I also don't know what it does, so let's try and figure it out. Oh, this is where you can save your game to pick it up later, I think. And this is music. I think that's mono and stereo, but I don't know which one is which one. The second one is probably the one that we want, right? Stereo is more words than monaural. A few years ago, AI murdered the Korean champ. Yeah, the Korean guy. He's cool about that. He's like, I gotta steal the AI's tech, and sure enough, pros study AI games now. I remember he said he made a mistake on his opener or something. And he fucked up. Anyway, let me get out of here. So that's the music option. Next option. Okay, that might have just been to quit the game. So, we found the quit the game option. Back to main menu. That's okay. We'll get back in there. I want to figure out the rest of these options and really have a chance to do it. And then we'll play for real, momentarily. The game has some really nice backgrounds for a board game style game. I'm just gonna drop a piece there. Whenever you drop a piece, you get this animated avatar. I think that determines how the AI is thinking and what it's doing. That's my best guess. What is this option? Oh, that was to go back. So this option here is passu. It passes your turn, because in Go you can pass your turn, and if both players pass, the game ends. That's how you end the game. I have no idea how cooperative the AI is on ending a game if they're losing or something, but... And then this is also an exit. This is a give up. So this is the I lost screen, I think. Or it's a tie screen. And then we have 4 options here. The top left option is to replay. You can get to watch or replay. The game is recording. It's called Think About, or Kenta Suru. So you can rewatch your plays. The top right is... I should have probably wrote these down, but I figured it's not a big deal. Once again, so this is retry. The bottom left is record, so you can save the game if you want to review it later, and that'll go in one of your slots. And then this last one is to get out and just end it. You got instruction manual credits for this game. What are the credits in the instruction manual? What's up, Ferbster? Maybe we'll refer to the manual later, because I don't know if there are credits in this game. Anyway, that is all the exhibition mode and all the options that I could figure out. Now, the tournament mode, it uses your same profile. It's not really a save file, it's more like an account. And the tournament mode, what it does is it just increases and decreases your rank based on if you win or lose. And you get to choose your handicap and whatnot, which, as you can see, they're starting me at 8 because I'm a level 20 going to level 19. And as I lower this, you'll see it's gonna jump me in rank if I happen to win. I'm gonna try to win a game without a handicap as my goal. Now, before I get started here, that's all there is to the game. If I make a new profile real quick, I'm just gonna say IE. I'll be an old man on this profile. If I go to rank 1, and we play as this guy, as black, you can see you have a black number here. You don't rank up if you win. You rank down if you lose. See that rank. And that's all the tournament mode is in this game. It's just is a way to track your rank. So it's like a training software. Now, what I'm gonna do is use cheat codes to try and win at rank 1 just to make sure there's no credits. I'm gonna do that after the stream today. So I'll leave this profile. I'm gonna make a new profile. I'm gonna delete this one, because I'll be on emulator to try that. But for today, we're gonna try to just win a game of Go as black with no handicap. Now, if anyone has questions on how to play, feel free to ask questions. I'm not a teacher type. I'll answer questions, but I don't, I don't know how to play well and strategy and whatnot. I will probably lose a lot. So. You that stuff, but you're too sick to care. Oh yeah, how you feeling? I guess you're still not feeling too well. I did want to ask that. I just wanted to get all the dialogue out of the way first, because this is one of these kinds of games. It's just a board game. It is what it is. I don't think it can be beaten to a credit screen. I'm glad to hear your throat's not killing you. You can see this little animation icon plays. I can move it around, or you just stop touching the D-pad, and then it'll move itself. And that'll play every time the AI is going. I think it changes depending on what the AI is doing. So usually you see this traveling guy. But earlier we saw the sword dude. Yeah, I think the AI is attacking when this is on, or thinking about attacking. And then you can see this guy, which I have no idea what this guy means. I don't know what any of them mean. But it'll change. There's a lady icon. There's a couple icons. So the AI wants to be over there, huh? You picked up a cold too? Well, you guys keep your colds and keep them away from me. So the only thing I know about this game is we're trying to claim territory. Whoever claims the most territory wins. And it's really confusing on how that works once this board starts getting filled in. I'm not exactly, you know, rocket science at it yet. I don't think I've grasped Go quite yet. I don't believe I have, anyway. I wonder if I should fight this or not. Since he did that kind of cross cut on me. Trying to find a video essay. Well, if you do find it, I don't know if I'll watch it. There's just so much information to take in. I only hope any Go players watching this in the future, please forgive me, for I know not at all what I'm doing whatsoever. I can't stress that enough. I've probably already ruined everything. Alright, so we don't want him to capture us. The way you capture pieces, Eagle said it before, you get a full surround. So if he puts his white here, he's gonna take my black away, which scores him a point. So what we could do is offer a trade. I could offer sacrificing this black, which I don't know if that's a fine idea. Because we would like to have some territory here. If I place down here, I could threaten to take these two if he takes my black. So I think I'll play down here and see where this takes me. Now, I might not want to do this move, this threat, because there's this idea of making eyes in the game. You want to, like, make eyes so that the enemy can't take your shit. And you can control territory that's not... They can't take it back from you. There's, like, this whole concept of eye building. Oh yeah, he got me there, but that's okay that he got me there. Because what I can do is try and seal this off now. Or seal it off this way. We want to control... We want to, like, box them in, I think. So they have as little territory as possible. Yeah, what's up, Shimei? How many Go games are on the Nintendo DS, I wonder? Alright, I have a couple options here, right? We could fight this and just follow this trail. We could protect on the corner so we don't get surrounded. We don't want him to jump outside of us. We could go here to threaten to swap these over to our side. I'm not sure if that's a great idea or not. Yeah, what's the pro beating strategy? I could use some winning strategies. Alright, so the AI defended. Now, I could still surround this if the AI lets me. I think we go here next. Stay on top of the AI. No, and in this mode, you can see we don't have the first option. I can't, in tournament mode, you can't see the zones of control. They take that away from you. That top option's missing on the right side. I think I'm gonna keep being a nuisance to White until he plays somewhere else. He's going for a surround here. Now, I could give that to him. He'll get an extra point, but I'll get a little bit of leeway on closing him off on this side of things. Is there anything I can threaten? The swap. I don't know what this message says. I can't get the thing to pick it up. If you sit the cursor for a bit, a message tends to pop up depending on where it's resting. I don't know if that's the game giving you like a tip or whatnot. We're already at the point of this game where I'm beyond myself. Because, you know, there's 8 billion possibilities and I have no idea what to do. There's something like 361 spots on a Go board. What is it, 19 by 19? Some obtuse number of locations to play. Whoever invented this game to be a 19 by 19 size is crazy. If I play black here so he can't swap this piece over, that would probably be more important to me. But if I play black here, I'm playing on the inside. We don't want to be on the inside of him, right? We want to be on the outside of him. Because if he swaps this over, I need to be able to swap him back over. And even if I close this off with a triangle, he can still take this. I could start spreading out, or I could keep climbing down. It might be a good idea to keep climbing down. Maybe to do a jump. And just let him have that. Okay, he moved down to there. I'm gonna keep messing with the jumps over here. I think so. He's strong on this side, right? Because he's down here. We want to seal this off if possible. With some eyes that he can't take, ideally. That might be too obvious. Ooh, that's not what I wanted. Thankfully, we can undo our move. You can hit B. You get the sumo wrestler. The game has to think about it. But you get to undo your last move. That's not where I wanted that. It does take a minute though, because the AI is thinking. This game is very slow. Now, the AI does something pretty cool once the board state gets more complicated. I think it's cool anyway. Alright, there's the undo. It's loading in. There you go. The AI shows you how it's thinking. You guys will notice it when it starts to do it. Alright, we want to stay outside of him. I don't know if it's better to cut this off here or to keep my thing straight. I'm not sure what's superior. Alright, since he's doing that, I want to secure some shapes over here. I'm gonna make some triangles to future-proof the top left side. But yeah, this is Go Simulator. There's a sequel to this game, so we will be doing this twice on the challenge. I don't know when the sequel comes up, but we'll be playing Go twice. Can I threaten his stuff in a meaningful way, or should I just set this up? I think this defends my piece, because if he puts one over here on this spot, I can take it down here. So he can't really put one there in a meaningful way, and then we just want to keep following him to box him in. And then we want to connect to our other side over here. I think I don't want him to have this space. I think. I'm gonna worry about the bottom later. Alright, yeah, that's what we want. So now he's sort of stuck in here, but we want to seal the deal, so to speak, and keep him stuck in here, if possible. Or this might be what I don't want. I have no idea. I think I want this. I maybe want this. Now, if he presses out like this, we want to punish that with a surround. Okay, now he's giving me a choice, right? So he's starting to take this. I can take this piece. I think I should probably. Maybe. Now, when you take a piece, he can't take it back right away. There's some sort of anti-take-back rule. There's some sort of anti-take-back rule in the game. This also could be a mistake on my part to take this now, because now he gets to come inside a bit, but that's inevitable, right? So we need to get ready to keep our stuff safe here. I think we'll cut off his advance downwards. Now, I don't think I can change the game song in the middle of a match. Maybe if I turn BGM off and on again, I can do that, but I do know that it comes with different music. We don't want him to position around their thing. We also don't want him to complete an eye on the inside here. So we want to take that away from him. Now, I might be too short-sighted. I saw some advice saying you need to think 40 moves ahead. That's just not going to happen for me. 40 moves ahead would be quite astoundingly large amount of foresight for me to exhibit. Okay. We can take that back, possibly. Threaten to close this all in, I think. Hey, we forced him to seal that. And if I tried to take it right away, I wouldn't have been able to. And as long as he's surrounded and doesn't have an eye inside of here by the end, I might be able to make all of this dead instead of alive, which means I win it at the end of the game. As long as he doesn't have 2 eyes. You need like 2 eyes in order to be considered untakeable, which they call alive. Alright, this is it. This is the thing that AI does. Once the situation gets complicated, he starts placing balls. And I think it's cool. You can see the AI thinking. I kind of wish other games did it. Because he's going to take a while. I can't speed this up. I don't know if I can turn this feature off at all. I don't think I can. And, you know, if you're playing Chess Master, the AI will spend like 15 minutes. This is basically what the AI is doing. It's cool to see a visual representation of it playing the situation out. There's a move that I should probably have made a long time ago, and I think I should make it now. Well, I can't make it when I have a piece that can be taken. I wanted to close this up. Alright, so that's kind of a wasted move on his part, possibly. So I'm gonna close this up now. And I can close this up. Yeah, see, now he's over here. That might have been a mistake that I did. I should have placed here, I think. Because now we have a double eye. Which means these 2 things, if he is ever to take one, I can take it back. Or I don't think he can take it. We can even triple up the eye. And we're just confirming some small territorial victories here. And then lastly, we should try to connect my black in the middle, I think. Alright, see, now he's inside of my shape for this, although I would have to seal this all off, but he can't let me surround him in this direction, or it's a problem for him. Oh, I wasn't looking at that. That's a problem for me. Yeah, let me undo. Even in the tournament mode, we get 1 free undo. So this is surrounded here. And if I take this, he can still take this, even though this is an eye shape, because it's not a dual eye shape. Is there I think there's merit to me holding this. I need these to get this group later secured. I'll have to be careful around here to make sure he doesn't form a completed loop anywhere. Now he can steal this one, which we don't want. I think I'd take that white piece of his away. If he plays in here again, doesn't do anything for him. We can take this, and then I can take up here. Oh, he gets those 3. It does do something for him. I don't think that's sealed there. Can I do a better move then? Do I have to block on this turn? It's nice there's an undo function in this game. I guess I block now, and then thinking of the future, I need to seal off, like, he played here. If he plays here, doesn't matter. I need to seal this off, or seal this off. Maybe even both of these need to be sealed. Because then eventually he's enclosed inside of my shape, right? That's what we want. We want him to be inside of my shape. I think you found a reference to this player legend you spoke of. Video is you have no idea if it's the same person, but they wrote a book and invited the pro to visit to play 7 endgames against them, 1-all-7. Go players are on a whole other plane of existence. To be able to comprehend this board. And then to just know what an end state looks like. Yeah, White and I are fighting. We're fighting tooth and nail here. We're fighting tooth and nail. White's probably winning. I wouldn't be surprised if I'm making some bad plays here. I think I need to cut this off somewhere, but I don't know where. I might actually want to cut it off here so you can't form this eye in the future move. You found his obituary? Rest in peace, Go player. Rest in peace. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, bam. Alright. Sounds like Cap? Cap? What sounds like Cap? What is Cap? Oh, a lie? What, that the shogi player who made a video is deceased? The lies your presence here. I see, I see. I actually got cut off there. That is a problem with what we were doing. I'm not sure what the territorial dispute looks like, but I think white is winning this inside. And I'm not sure how I would change the fact that white is winning that to be favorable to me. I should have connected here earlier. Like one of these two spots needed to be touching a diagonal. That's okay. We'll live, we'll learn. I wasn't expecting the first try beat the AI. You don't see a Jimei? I don't see him either. You expecting me to win first try? The expectations for me are very high. I spent the whole beginning of the stream mentioning how I am but a speck of dirt in the wind. I'm not even in the wind. I don't have the freedom of travel in the wind. I'm just a speck of dirt in the world of Go. Trampled upon by everyone and anything. Am I winning? Probably not, but I have no idea. I don't have a brain big enough to comprehend what a winning state of the game looks like. I am black, yes. I am Kudo. If the AI is giving it to me, I'm going to close off this area. But I don't see why you would give it to me. Yes, they do take a while to think. I mean, they have to computate over 300 moves. Yeah. They're actually trying to win. I'm just going with my heart. You haven't seen the you haven't seen the computer thinking yet. He's not computing possibilities. They do that when they're in danger of losing a bunch of pieces, and then they compute what moves lead them to that loss. That's how that works. I'm just gonna seal off this corner for myself. How's the dotting going? Am I the whites or the blacks? I'm the blacks. It's not looking good. Fuchsia, are you able to decipher a Go board? Are you a Go player? What doesn't look so good, Fuchsia? Exactly 8 times before. Most excellent. That's 8 times more than me. You have to surround enemy pieces. You're like building walls. You kind of naturally surround each other. You want to solidify territory that the AI, well, that the opponent cannot contest. Something like that. I'll experience you in no time. That is quite plausible. Don't worry, I'm just as lost as you are, dual track, it's okay. And I'm the one playing the game. Oh, he can take my piece. I might not want that. I'm gonna undo that move. It's gonna take a moment before the game lets me undo the move. Oh, how technology has grown from the past. Wait. Might want to be here, or maybe I should seal this off and then I can maybe swap these in the middle. He won't let me, but we could fight for it. And he can still take that one piece though. You can undo only the last move that you made. I think the AI will just take my black piece in the middle. He did not take it. He won't. You should notice what the AI will do. How's everybody doing today? I know Surge is sick, Kyrill's sick. How's everybody else doing? Also sick? Are we all sick? Everybody's sick. You enjoy your 8-game experience Edge while it lasts. Do tell how bad we fucked up. It's okay. I feel like the bottom left of the board probably needed some more occupation, I'll admit it. Okay, I don't want to seal this off, right? We want an L shape. So I can make an eye. Maybe just go here. The AI has everything else. Does it really have everything else, though? The AI is incomplete on the top right. So you're saying he has all this. There's a concede button, yeah, you can just stop playing. I don't know about not much effort. I'm a noob, so once he starts playing over there, I'll also play over there. Do everything he does but mirrored. That would get confusing very fast. Mirrored which way? Up, down, or left, right? Top, down mirror? Left, right mirror? I pick. Oh, I don't think mirroring is going to help. This game is a lot more complex than just mirroring. Otherwise, it would have been a solved game eons ago, right? It would have been flawed. You think it can't get more confusing than this? This is probably a really simple state. Apparently white is winning, according to Fuchsia. And I'm inclined to believe it. I wouldn't be surprised to know that white is in fact winning right now. I can't do a counterattack anywhere, right? I don't think I can, anyway. And this music's gonna get a little annoying over the long term. In hindsight, I shouldn't have played that there. We should have jumped the line down. Right. It's good to do jumps and then fill, rather than fill. If you can be black with 0 handicap, you should be able to start winning soon. I am black with 0 handicap. That's exactly what I'm playing right now, unless you mean something else. Well, normally they're not given a handicap. I mean, for training, you probably get a handicap. You can choose handicap in this game. I wanted to play without a handicap, though, so I can try to understand it better. As far as, like, the start of the game, I think white gets 6.5 points for free because they're naturally disadvantaged to black or something like that. I think that's how it works. You gotta win as white with 9 handicap to see credits to me with max difficulty. It has to be first Dan as white with max handicap. What's up, bro? That would be crazy wild, right? Hello, hello. And yet believable. Naruto. Believe it. Believe it. I still don't know how to tell when the game is over. Yeah, I can hear you. Ah. I'm doing. How you doing? No. I don't think so. But I don't know how to tell when everything is dead and there's no more meaningful moves. Super GoPros can see when the game is over. And they know what are optimal moves and what aren't. Oh, the AI's calculating. Risk assessing. It looks like a lot of black balls are able to disappear in this calculation, so it's probably not good. Komi, that's the term, not handicap. Komi. I thought Komi was when there's like 3 things surrounding a ball and then the next move takes. And that's Komi. Who said it was a handicap? Maybe I'm wrong on what Komi is. Sure. Come on, AI. You don't have to spend 80 years thinking about it. It's supposed to be a game for fun. Oh, Komi's the 6.5 points a word to white because they're white? Oh, that's called Komi? That's what Komi is? I thought Komi was the state on the board. Maybe I got that wrong. Was it like... It's not anti or ante. There's something for the vulnerable points on the side, and there's some term when there's only 1 point left before you can take, and there's some other term for when you start taking each other's stuff. Boy, this guy is doing a lot of calculating here. Based on his calculations, it looks like he can surround my balls on the right and delete them all, but that depends on how I play too, right? That's too advanced for you. Well, I mean, you're the expert here. You have 8 whole games under your belt. Or maybe Bald Eagle's the expert here. You said you used to play Go. You're the novice here. Everyone else is a scrub. And I'm the scrubbiest scrub of them all. It looks like we're gonna be fighting for this bottom center. The AI really doesn't know what the fuck to do. Like, the devs programmed it to calculate every possible permutation. It looks like he's checking the next 5 moves ahead, right? Because he keeps 2 balls placed and he's seeing where the 3rd one's gonna go and what that does. So he's looking 5 moves ahead, and the results of beyond that? That's ridiculous. They know they've won, they just can't decide how they've won. Maybe. Maybe he'll get tired of the sign. Doubt it. I doubt that very much so. Checking the permutations. Actually, I probably shouldn't have put that where I put that, huh? So these permutations are what if I block the eye off, and then he's checking what if he takes the eye. Right? Got any other games to play? Are you asking me? Can we start 381? Nope. Nope, nope, nope. We're playing 380 for the rest of our lives. While the AI is calculating. I wouldn't be able to display two SNES games properly. What you're seeing on my screen is a true ratio unstretched image of a Super Nintendo game. If I played another one, well, first of all, I'd have to play it on emulator because I only have one Super Nintendo. And secondly, I either overlap the images entirely so we barely see anything, or I have to severely stretch the image of the other one to fit it somewhere. Well, I gotta fix that question, it seems like. One of those everys doesn't have a Y after it. Should play with a time limit? I don't know if I can set a time limit. I don't know if I can tell the AI to hurry the fuck up. Like, I've hit every button. Don't hit the B button, that will cancel your last move. Maybe Duelist then? Nah. When it comes to my side quests, I don't want to run other things while I'm running the SNES game. Part of the challenge is I'm documenting everything for preservation's sake, right? I think that's part of the novelty of the experience. If I play here and then here, can I lay stake to some territory? Because he can't close me out completely this way, right? Because if he plays here, I just put a piece here. In fact, we have him close on this thing. Do I not own this? It's probably not official. He can do some moves here and I can probably fuck it up, but do I not have this side? So, what alternative move can I do? I could fill... If I fill this in, does that do anything for us? We'd have to get this down to one of the walls here, right? First. And then which side is better? Do I play down here so that no matter which side he picks, I get the other side? Do I fill here? Does this space matter at all? Should I fill this so that he can't enclose here? And then again, we can cut down to divide his territory. Now, on the flip side, we're inside of this white box, right? Is there a way to make it so we can't get killed from this white box? I'd have to reach the bottom, I think. Option B there has a typo. Oh, I just mentioned it, yeah. And I wrote it down. I will fix that when we're done stream. I was like, there's no Y on that every. Tippy tippy typos. Typos everywhere. You wandered off? Hey, no problem. This is the kind of game that one wanders off upon, right? The AI seems to be thinking. So this is this situation again. Do I put the piece down here? Because we don't want them to seal off the bottom, right? I think we want this, but I'm not sure how this works. Goliath in the title refers to Go playing software created by Dutch programmer Mark Boone, which was one of the earliest Go AIs that was able to defeat human professionals. He later adapted Goliath's code for NES hardware. This is the version that was licensed by Bulletproof Software and integrated into this game. Now that's a fun fact right there. Alright, so this prevents him from making an eye, or I can play here, which then he plays here. Or I could play here. In which case he would play here. Maybe, I don't know where he would play. I could seal these two. Maybe it doesn't look as far ahead. I wouldn't hold my breath on that idea, Cairo. Let's do this and see what happens. Am I willing to become a Go professional for the sake of the challenge? I don't think I'll need to be a Go professional. So far, our rule set is I just have to win once to consider the game beaten. I'm coming with 0 hours of practice, 0 education on the game, and all that jazz. Ooh, the double eye. I didn't see this setup here. Is there merit to me preventing that? Or does that create the deadpan situation? Actually, that might create the deadpan situation, right? So this is a double eye. Can't beat the double eye. Yeah, I don't think we can overcome the double eye. This is a cool setup. I think they called this the net maneuver or something. I didn't recognize the shapes. It's all about seeing shapes. It's like being an artist. If I fill this in, what is his next move? If I fill this in, this whole thing gets taken, which at the moment it doesn't. I could let him take these two pieces. I don't think there's a way for me to punish that. I'm wondering if there's a setup I could do to punish him. If he takes this one, I can no longer flip this one. So setting up here doesn't matter. Setting up here doesn't matter. Yeah, double eyes are pretty radical. I could go here, I guess, and if he takes that, I could take over here. Does that help us at all? Cuts off his lease on the bottom row, right? Maybe. It probably doesn't matter overall at this point. I have a quintuple eye on the right. You mean this thing over here? 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, I don't have a quintuple, right? I have 1, 2. Oh no, I guess I do have a fiver. I thought it was a quad for a second. Alright, so he did that. Now he can take this too. He can go here to take anything I put here. If I go here, yeah, he just grabs that. I think we build here, maybe? I don't know. What do the numbers on the right mean? The 2 and the 4? The top is black. I've taken 2 of his pieces. The bottom is white. He's taken 4 of my pieces. It's not the pieces played. It is how many pieces have been flipped to the other team. Can I go here and he can't go here because that's a suicide move? But if I go here, he can complete this and then this is no longer sealed in. So we want to prevent him from flipping it. So he can still flip them. Those are dead no matter what, because they're inside his boundaries. There's really no reason for me to move there. It prevents nothing, yeah. I'm taking the move back. The game just gotta think about the fact that I'm taking the move back. I'm surprised they didn't design it so that when you hit the undo button, it just stops thinking, kills the thinking, and then undoes your move. Yeah, this we can't do anything about. Unless the AI was the misplay or something. The only way I could do something about it is if I could... If I go here and threaten to flip this tile, does the AI have to go here and then I can go here to get rid of this tile? Does that matter, or does that just lead to white still having the bottom? Because if I go here, he can block... He still has me on this inside, generally. Unless I eye it off, which is why I haven't played in there yet. They just get rid of my attacker. What, if I go in here? I actually can't play in here because I don't swap his piece. This is an illegal move? Yeah, that's an illegal move. So that doesn't work. going here means the AI does this maneuver. If I play in here, he can't take it immediately. He needs at least 3 turns. So can I play in here and then take this spot? But this is, yeah, that would close it off for me, wouldn't it? Because then this would be sealed for black. Well, except for these 2 locations. They can close this off, yeah. It's not worth that many points for them, but they could do that. It's on the table for them to do that. So right now I'm under the impression I'm losing these. I'm wondering if there's merit to playing in here. We'll see what happens, I guess. I need to lose already so we can start the next attempt, right? Yeah, there's a series of plays where I take the center and then he can't take my blacks there. How nice of the AI to show me all the moves. Like I can memorize where he thinks the balls are gonna go. Joke's on him! I don't know what I'm doing! My moves won't fall in his predictions! Look at that, he took his move and he's still calculating. So he actually took this away from me. And I can't take it back. This is a rule. We can't take it back, even though I technically can. I can't do it on this turn, but I can do it on the following turn. I can take that back. That seems like a random move. So what's his advantage for taking that right now? Because then he can't go here. This is illegal for him. I don't care if he goes here or whatever. I will take this back on the next turn. Doesn't this give me an extra turn to surround here and flip the direction of the pieces? Should I take this tile over here? Oh, wait, it's the double eye situation. Can I take this right here and then he's kind of screwed? I've seen this situation before. Can I take this piece? Play it up. So he placed here. If I play here, you can kill me. We don't want to play that yet. I think I take this back now. Make it look good, make it feel good. Okay, he took a random stray piece on the right. I can take this back too. I think I prevent him from getting this one again. I think we seal that hole off. And he sealed that hole off. So, is there a universe, because he let me get in the middle here, where I can swap some stuff over to my side? I have no idea. I can't like comprehend. What if I took this space, you know? No, I don't want to take either of these spaces because then he can take the two. So this is a no man's land, this area here, but what about these up here? Because I could go here. And then here? I wouldn't be able to go here unless I got this too. And I can't go in these because then that'll seal it for him, actually. How do I seal it for me, since he's inside of my zone here? I think I'd have to connect these two by some means, which he shouldn't allow me to do. Is there any reason not to close this as well? The plus is in huge danger. Which plus are we looking at? This plus? Yeah, this can be taken from him when he seals either of these. The thing about this situation is if he places here first, I guess he kills these 5. And if he places here, then he would kill these 6. It's possible these are just dead. Unless I force a flip somewhere else. I could fight for these 2, I guess. Now, if I place here, he actually encloses all of these with 1 here. So do I have to place here instead? And then he can still close this off. So I don't want to play in here. I want him to play in here, and then I can close him off, right? You don't want to play in your own zone. Well, we need to do something. Let's see what happens if we just take these 2 bottom ones down here and get to the end of ball. Yeah, I figured he would do that. He's like, He started think knocking. Should head to bed, to be honest. You want to see it to the end? Oh, I don't know how long it takes before it ends. Because I don't know when to properly either concede or notice a means of making a comeback. I don't know how sophisticated or forgiving this AI is. You know, there's a lot of mysteries here. So I figured I shouldn't concede, I should just play it out until the board is basically filled up. Because I'm never gonna know otherwise. They can flip this now. With that tile there. Can I punish that? Like, if they flip that one, do I care? Can I has these four here? Ah, that's when that move comes into play. I've been waiting for it. And then we want to close off his eye here, right? This is gonna be a really long game just because the AI thinks so long. It's so long, that thinky talkie. Don't I have a double eye up there? He shouldn't be able to take the other ones, and then I can take that back as many times as I want. Well, he'll fill it in, I think, right? Unless I threaten something serious. Right now, on this turn, we have to threaten something that he absolutely cannot allow to happen, which would be this over here. Guess that's a worthwhile trade for him. That destroyed. If it's able to be destroyed, then it wasn't well set up in the first place. Can't go here unless it takes, right? Bacterion's the main antagonist of Super R-Type. Come on, AI, you have 20 flips over top of me. I don't think there's a way I can get you. Unless there's some serious misplay. He's looking to destroy another eye. Can we counterplay that? Can we punish that at all? I can't fill that in. Well, now what do we do? There's gotta be something smart we can do. I could end up here. I don't know if this helps me though. Oh no, he clears that. I can't go here. We don't want to take either of these three locations, right? Game's too complicated for me. Is there any way to flip-flop stuff? I just have to keep playing that to see if I can understand a way to flip-flop stuff. Why there? Do I have to seal this, by the way? I'm not sure how that works. I haven't paid attention to this shape here, but don't I have these surrounded too? Back from feeling like shit on the bed. To feeling like shit out here. Well, at least you can always trust in the fact that no matter where you go and what you do, you will feel like shit. Which means you have stability in your life. That's one way to look at it, right? I don't know what I'm doing. Your mom wants to drown you in ointment. It's ointment time. Oh, the dance of potential tile drops. Does every turn need to run through 8 billion permutations things? God bless you. No white flashing? What do you mean no white flashing? Hey, that closes it off for them, doesn't it? Can't take either of these, unfortunately. Sorry for falling silent. Just lost in my mind's musings. Really. Have I accepted my inevitable loss? Yeah, a long time ago. But I need to play it out or I'm not gonna understand how the endgame unfolds. It's important for me to watch what white is doing if I'm going to learn how to play Go correctly, you know? It's a big ol' mess. It is a big ol' mess. Sarlacc endgame vibes. This might even be more sophisticated than an old Sar boy. Was that spot being open? Am I able to fortify there, actually? Because we can undo the move. Let me take a look at this board state again. Do I have to seal this in? I guess I do? Can't complete any more captures over here, I don't think. Did I point the plane up here? If I do this, he can still close this off. Why would he play a piece up there? Wasn't he protected up there? What does this do for you? If I go here, he could seal it here. But if he seals it here, and these two disappear again... Can I retake this spot? And he can't take this because he doesn't want to connect these? I'll come back. And if I go here, I can go here afterwards. And he doesn't want to go here either. I think. Not sure how that all works out. I can always undo this move. Is there a reason why that's not better for us? I'm trying to think, how does the final result of this look like? If I keep filling in and he keeps taking away, and then I get the extra added fill that he can't replace afterwards, don't I eventually cover the whole thing and delete it all back? That shouldn't work that way, right? Should not work that way. I would have to guess. He's passing. I want to see why this doesn't work once you play it out. It might take a while for the AI to want to play it out. Hey, hey. Oh, I can't, I mean, I can go here, but then I can't go here because this is still incomplete. Oh, I actually can't go here. Why can't we go here? Oh, I see. It's the shape. That would be why you can't go in there. And shouldn't I be able to force the AI to seal this off properly? Otherwise we can grab all of this stuff in here. I want to see how he closes this. But do you just go straight there, or do you build in advance? I think we have to keep the connection alive, right? Now I have to close this off, right? So you can't flip this one. He passed. What happens if I was to go here, though? If I go here, he has to put a piece down, right? I wish I could see the like what is under whose control and why bracket thing, just to help me learn more. Can't do it in this mode though. He can always just close this off, right? How do you know when this game is over? I mean, it's over, but if you keep playing it out, how do you know when to stop? Is there a hard end condition besides both players passing? Gut feeling. I mean, you cap of that, but you might be on to something, right? You might be on to something. Again, I'm mostly sticking it out just out of sheer curiosity. To see how it all ends. I mean, that's great for resigning, but that doesn't really answer my question. It's just, it's like, how can you permeate every state of the game to know if it's a lost state or not? Right? Or a finishing state? Because it seems like Go can almost go back and forth forever. It looks like. So when you're playing this game in real life, how do you keep track of what is and isn't taken care of? There's a lot of pieces to pay attention to. I wonder how often mistakes happen in the game. It's crazy. Good memory? Yeah, seriously. It seems like the kind of game where you would put a piece down and then you play a couple more pieces and you'd be like, oh shit, this has been capturing this the whole time. We need to take this piece off, and that changes everything. Before I continue with the move I was going with, the AI here has the center on a take right here. But I can't go here. So, according to the rules of the game, the AI at all times always has this stuff, right? That's how the game works. The only reason why I would be able to take these things is because the AI hasn't actually taken my pieces there. Now, what happens if you fill this in? This situation here, where the AI is playing, he's been calculating this area the whole time, and I'm not sure if it's because I've been in a spot where I could always flip it to my favor, or what. I actually can't play in either of these. So that would be considered a suicide move. And if we start filling this stuff out, I don't know how this plays out. I kind of want to see it happen. Does this stuff just start filling? Hey, you have a good one, Sarge. I hope you get some rest. There's nothing to say, really, right? We're just trying to learn a complicated game. And understand how it works the way it does and why it works the way it does. I need to go refill my drink, though, before we play the next round for the night. I want to reach the absolute apex final state of the game. I need to see why it can never completely invert on itself. Which is kind of amazing how that works out. See, I'm surprised the AI doesn't pass if it doesn't want to place anything, because it can just take me constantly. Isn't it disadvantageous for it to keep adding up here when it already owns up here? You're 100% convinced that Sieben wrote the news patch? Oh, is the patch notes out? I've been curious what will happen with the pouch announcements. Oh, duelist notes. Did I get anything on Black Friday? I am maybe gonna treat myself to one game. I have until the end of the week to decide what game. But no, I didn't do any Black Friday shopping. Not really. Card changes. Elix Stormblade. An 8-9. Give a unit celerity this turn. But there's nothing inherently wrong with what she did. What the hell? Opening Gambit, another opening Gambit card? Jeez. Give celerity to a minion? Oh boy, that just sounds not good on paper. Sounds like a problem. Yeah, I'm still not sure how you tell when you should stop playing pieces entirely. Until the entire board is filled, obviously. It passed. The main thing I'm noticing as I keep going and he just keeps answering stuff, eventually it's just bad for you to play in the zone, and your advantage comes from if they play in there, then you wreck them. You wreck their play. See, now he's passing. We could repeat this ad infinitum. Which is not good. Is there anything I can do that sort of throws a wrench into things for him? Like, I can't play there, can't play here, can't play here. We can play here, which would force him to go here. Or no, we can't play here. This isn't sealed yet, though. Alright, we can let this one die. And then we'll try again. Ooh, 303. So this is how the zones are calculated. Apparently everything is just his zone. Let's take a look at it. I just want to hover over. So this, because it's all connected here, we lost the center at a point. But this all counted as ours here. I guess if he played in here, no matter what he played in here, it didn't matter. So I was trying to get this to flip and understand if it's possible, but as long as they're up above you, it's not possible. So you have to hold the center, you have to stay connected, you don't want to be disjointed like right here. This is a no-go. Alright, let's exit. Up-up-ba. Okay. We can retry, yeah, same thing. Let me refill my drink. At least we have a new musical tune now. I'll be back after I refill. We'll play another round of Go. Put the break screen on. I'm gonna use the bathroom while I'm at it. It'll be a couple minutes. Okay. Oh, I left you guys without music. My bad. I am back. Oh, that's not the SNES. I got some ice cream too. I figured the AI is gonna play slow, so I can eat some ice cream. Maybe not. Nice suggestion. Looks like John was right. When you're playing this game, when do you start solidifying your hold on an edge? I'll be right back. I need to clean my bowl out. Okay. Now, back to not understanding the game of Go. Understanding shit's overrated. Have you seen the Duelist updates, Dual Track? Any thoughts? I'm still looking at him now. Why is Lionar the opening Gambit faction now? like why? Why though? Why do we have opening Gambit spam? We still don't have an anti-opening Gambit card. Why do we keep adding opening Gambits to the game? I don't understand. Lio took the Z-Phone from Vet. Ah, they deleted Artifact Defiler for Gotatsu. Gotatsu is a fan favorite, so we are deleting the card nobody plays. I agree. Perhaps in another universe, in another world, the ability to instantly destroy all artifacts is pretty good, but with duelist systems, it's just not a card that's necessary to run whatsoever. Yeah, if artifacts had unique levels of durability, then maybe. And I agree. The card was probably in the wrong faction at the very least. That's not me. You think Abyss is the best faction against artifacts? Did they change Celestial Phantom again? He's back to normal! We have old Phantom again. Clickety clack, clickety clickety clack. What's up, Joe? Let's cut off his line here because severing is a good strategy. I think. We're staircasing. We're staircasing. Yeah, I'm slowly going through the list. Like, anytime the AI is thinking long, I'm going through. No! Why is astral phasing removed from the game? What did astral phasing do wrong? I liked astral phasing. Wait, these patch notes are pretty wild. So they deleted astral phasing. They brought cosmic flesh back. What the fuck? They just destroyed my Vitruvian deck, by the way. They just destroyed my Vitruvian deck. They limit their backline bullshit. Yeah. I've been playing with the vet deck that was astral phasing and Syzygy, and now they're both gone. They just literally destroyed my deck. Alright, did they say Syzygy's gone or no? Right, if Cosmic Flesh is back, then Syzygy... Oh no, they made Syzygy their own spells right below it. You want to give it its own art, but that's not original, that's reused art asset. That's fine. Alright, so Syzygy remains, Astral Phasing is gone, Cosmic Flesh is back. Can we live in a world where all these cards exist, you know, as options? Why are we deleting cards from the card pool just because they're not being used? That's just weird, man. That's just weird. Fashion emergency. Black Soulless is a 4/4 now. 4/4 for 4 mana is pretty good, so... Black Solace is pretty good. Reaper of the Nine Moons is buffed. Hold up. So Solace is buffed, and then you say Reaper of the Nine Moons is a 4 mana card now? Aren't they competing for the 4 mana space? Does Abyssian not have a 5 mana minion anymore? Who's running this balance team at all? At Dream Sloth here. 4 mana 4/3 flying with the Dying Wish effect that Reaper has. So, Reaper of the Nine Moons is basically Wind Strike, but his effect isn't good yet. His effect will be extremely powerful when more synergistic cards come out, but now he's just a Wind Strike. Twin Fang, 1 mana. I like their reasoning. Lower mana cost means higher play, right? If you want people to play Twin Fangs more, artifacts need to have protection. You see, as a Magmor guy, right, you attack with the Twin Fang after you... Alright, well, Twin Fang's problem is this is Duelist. There's never a board, right? You never have a board. You have maybe 2 to 3 minions. That's optimistic. You usually have 1 or no minions. So Twin Fang's problem is it's pretty just underwhelming. But hey, a Twin Fang buff. I mean, Twin Fang is definitely a good card. Glacial Elemental is a 1/3. Oh dear god. Hold up, let me take my turn in this game. What did he do? I'll continue this chain because it's gonna cut him off for the entire top half of the board. At least hopefully it does. And then I'll have to fight to make a zone in his side, so once scoring tallies. Now let me do this. Patch review time. Well, I'm not the patch review type. I don't know what's what in Duelist. I'm gonna make some hella experimental plays here. We gotta try out some shit. Oh, Bladham is making these patch notes. Let's see, he's credited. Oh wait, I don't want that. Yeah, let's go back. That's gonna give him my 2 blacks. We can't do that. Cannot allow that to happen. We have to ladder it down. You have a good night. They changed Ancient Grove? Oh, they changed the wording? Oh, he can give himself... Oh. Oh. Alright. I am on the tiny side of the fence on the Ancient Grove debate. People like him giving himself a Trent for some reason. They love that shit. I just want opening Gambit to make sense globally, right? If it happens before the minion hits the board, it doesn't make sense that it hits the minion who's doing the opening Gambit ability. All I want is some sort of standardization with opening Gambit. Also, he's still really good, even if he doesn't give himself a tree. He doesn't have to give himself a 1/1 provoke tree. It's just unnecessary. But whatever. I'm in the minority on this debate. Everyone else wants him to have that power, and so he shall have that power. Indeed, indeed. Yeah, there are some very weird interactions. These patch notes are crazy. Pizza Dreadflyer. 4 mana, 4/3. Guys, there's too many 4 mana 4/3s in the game. Not everything needs to be a fucking wind strike. What's with the 4 mana 4/3 craze? Dying Wish deal 4 damage to nearby enemies. No longer has flying. It doesn't fly? Oh, it's so iconic. What about another 4 mana 4/4? I feel like they're afraid to play with different numbers, you know? Also, why are we buffing Putrid Dreadflare? You know, Putrid Dreadflare would be legit if it had to attack. The IMO. Because what was it? It's like a 1/5? Yeah, a 1/5, but it deals some damage when it dies. I don't know. We live in a weird world. We have so many 4 mana cards in Duelist. The 4 mana slot is going to be hot tamales for competition. Yeah, that Blue Eyes White Dragon skin looks pretty sick though. Oh, Embla's coming back. Oh, this Exune's coming back. Yeah. So expansion is on the horizon. I see Erratic Raptors back and that other Harry Specs and shit. Godhammer. Who knows what they do though. I don't like the Elix. I don't like the Lionar changes. Their opening Gambit is not a Lionar theme, or it never was before, but now it kind of is. They have a lot of opening Gambit cards. I don't know why. No, I don't think I like the changes. It's almost like they're admitting they're afraid of original abilities that aren't instant gratification effects because they don't know how to make non-instant gratification effects work. You know? I don't know. It's just so weird. Doing thing now is greater than doing thing later. It is. It's one of the problems with duelists is that the instant gratification cards have been and always will be better than the non-instant gratification cards. And honestly, I've been saying this. I've been saying in every single survey that they have. There just needs to be some counterplay cards to shut down opening gambits, to make overly opening gambit reliant strategies hurt in some way. Was there more than one? Was there more than one what? Ugh, what am I doing here? I don't even know. I wanted to cut off the Now I want to make a completely solid line over here. That's what I want to do. Oh, a survey. I didn't see if there's another survey, but there were a lot. I've filled out like 3 or 4 at this point. They do them semi-frequently. So yeah, back to my idea here, right? I wanted to, I just want to try and make some pockets. And then essentially have the board divided in half. And see if that leads to, anything beneficial. Let most minions do minion things. Instant effects cards should be spells. I don't think they like the logic of Magic the Gathering. You know? Minions could do so many interesting things instead of, oh, you play the minion and then it's a spell card with a body attached to it. Yeah, you can place any way you want with some exceptions to the rule. There are some exceptions. Bum, 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 bum. I didn't mean to hit B. I hit B by accident. I accidentally hit B. But you know what? That's okay. We're gonna change our play regardless. We're gonna change our play to be over here instead. Hoo hoo, hoo hoo hoo, hoo hoo. Do 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 do. Do, 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 do. Yeah, I would have left Elix as it was. I don't think Elix is a bad minion at all. Duelist just really punishes you for playing expensive minions because single target removal's cheap and strong. and plentiful. Duelists, like, I feel like the curve makes it hard to play bigger stuff all the time, you know? But when Elix sticks, she does some work. The extra movement's an interesting, unique effect. And now we don't have that anymore for Lionor, which is a shame. I would have left Elix alone. I definitely wouldn't have changed her to be an opening Gambit minion, at least. Yeah, it's the nature of the two-draw beast. It's just naturally faster. Which is why the bigger boys kind of need to be impactful if you want them to be played. That's just the way it is. Beep 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 beep. I think I'm okay with this dot-shaped peg. Again, we're just trying to section off sections so that we are in control. Of small portions down here. Separating Rush can go face and Rush can't go face. Yeah, I've seen that suggestion before. It would be interesting to try it. Welcome back. This has been a very, well, I only have one game of prior experience of Go, but this just feels like it's a weirder game because the AI hasn't done his super calculations stuff yet. He's using 1% of his power at the moment? Probably. Way to make me feel even worse than I already did. It's computing now. Bam, 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 bam. Is that preventable? Just curious. I wasn't paying attention to the fact that I'm sealed off there. It is if I go here. Because we don't want to be sealed off. We want to be free. As free as the wind blows and as free as the grass grows. The AI can take that one ball. But if he doesn't, and then he can take the 2. Let me think. If we sack those 2, is there an advantage? Not really. Somebody snoozing? Snoozing. Hmm. If I could change 3 things from Dooley, what would they be? That's a good question. What would I change from Dooley? What would I change from Dooley? I think I would probably try to change the nature of the opening gambit. I would try to make opening gambit effects less about attack buffing and damage, instant damage. I would probably move away from those sorts of effects and try to be more positional based, or I'd have to look into what other possible options we have. The second thing I would do is add in a activated abilities. I think it should be very easy. I mean, programming is a beast. It's not easy, but I think it's feasible that you could click on a card and on the screen somewhere you could click on a button to activate a minion, and when it activates its ability it can't move or attack, so it would be a choice. Do you activate this ability for this effect, or do you want to use your minion as a minion? Activated abilities, I think, are something that could work. I know duelist.gg plays with activated abilities a bit. I don't know how they work exactly in there. Or use energy to activate. Yeah, you could start adding in some sort of, like, this card enters the battlefield with X tokens, and when you use the ability, discard a token. Magic the Gathering does that, or counters, you know? War Forge fucked your brain cells. We're starting to calculate the sacrifices here. The Wild Duelist patch. I'm happy Celestial Phantom is back to how it was. Again, I know it's an underutilized card. People don't really use it, but he's not bad. It's a totally viable effect. 3 mana, 1/5, okay stat line. He instantly kills stuff. There's cards that can combo with him, you know? You gotta go out of your way to make them work. That's how minions should be. You should have to go out of your way to make them work. They shouldn't enter the goddamn battlefield and then, oh, your minion destroys the board. Zurael revives everything that died now. What did the opponent... Oh, he played up there. Interesting. Very interesting. Doesn't remove player from the board, so it must be bad, I guess. Yeah. That's the only effect anybody wants, right? I win the game. Card. We live in a world where the powerful cards can't just be powerful and build up over time, like Dark Nemesis. They have to instantly win the game or they're not good enough. It's like have to immediately be a threat pushing damage. Your only agenda in the game. Like a Spectral Revenant. You know, Chimera, Pandora, very good cards. They're super valued, they're dangerous, but they're easy to delete. This is, the third thing I would do is more conditions, because I'm a Magic the Gathering player. And I think Magic does it right. You know, Black has Doomblade, 2 mana kill anything, yes. That is the only card in the game that kills anything, you know? Everything else is kill artifact creature or artifact. Kill creature with target power 3 or less. Kill creature that's attacking you. Kill creature with toughness 4 or greater or whatever. Stipulations allow for more variety and strategy. Duelist is just globalization dot everything. Dark Transform hits anywhere, kills anything. You know, Nightsire Assassin kills anything. Granted, it has to be damaged now, which is good, but so Nightsire Assassins actually is okay. It's a thumbs up. I'm just saying though. And if we start seeing cards like Blood of Air again, I'm gonna be like, oh man. No, man, I don't know about that. All the instant killing cards and stuff and things and whatnot. All that instant killing magic shit. So my opponent's been up here and I can't let him box stuff up here, I think. We do have to eventually have our solid divider lines built. So I have absolute reign over these quadrants. We gotta have non-face rush minions during the removal. I would like to see a World of Duelists with the rush split. I've suggested in the past that minions with rush, they can only move 1 tile instead of 2. Or maybe rushes they can activate and attack, but they can't move, or maybe some other stipulations here and there. What is the AI calculating over there? Don't I own all of that territory as soon as I complete the quadrant and it doesn't even matter what they seal off because it's going to be in my zone. I think. I don't know what the AI is doing. But I also don't know what I'm doing. I live in a world where I don't know what I'm doing. See you later. Sworn Defender is a nice opening game of cards. Sworn Defender is a nice card. It's too bad he doesn't shine like he used to. I still also liked old Sworn Defender. I think it's okay to have a card that did that effect. You know, a reasonably beefy dude who heals himself at the end of the turn, so... I guess we already have that with Sun Riser. Did I completely seal the right side though? I'm going to seal the middle at the moment, and like once I finish building in the middle, I hope it seals the right and the left sides on the top. I don't even know if I need to do this. Like when you divide the board like this, doesn't everything on the other side count as your domain? I'm not sure how that works though. So I'm gonna just build up here. And then I'm gonna solidify this line and get rid of the turtle shell. Although I don't think I have to get rid of the turtle shell. And I think what my opponent's doing is he's gonna make a mini zone to take points from me. Which is problematic, right? I'm not sure how much in here I have to play, you know? Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Sentinels there. Oh yeah, the dudes who do an effect and you don't know what dude it is. Sentinels were cool. Sentinels were cool. In my opinion. I like the Sentinel mechanic too. It was interesting. Free Blade was kind of annoying now. Fucking 3-5 that teleports your minions. This is so well statted. It's like a 3-mana 3-5, what the hell? Yeah, trap cards in dude form. So after all that calculation, he decided to play there, which means I can ladder him to death. You wouldn't mind if they worked like Hearthstone Secrets without the deep, that would make them harder to play around. If it was just like you play a card and then it's sitting there in existence until it activates due to a trigger. But that's hidden information dual track, and players don't like hidden information in their video games, in their card games. Computer sure seems to be doing a lot of calculating. Isn't this bad for the computer in the end? In the end. Are we winning? I have no idea. I mean, we're technically tied on the right. We've got 3 captures each. And I don't know what I'm doing. I hope I own the top right and top left territory, but I have no idea. All of these captures on my pieces involve that I play a tile in the middle, because he can't capture my stuff with his stuff in the middle. So he keeps thinking, oh, what if I put stuff in the middle? See, they're all what ifs What if... his original check is, what if he puts that white ball up above on the bottom row? That's his check. But I don't have to add anything else into that pile if he does that. And the white ball alone in that pile doesn't take anything. It would with a combination of stuff, but... I don't know, maybe I'm just not understanding this correctly. Bum, 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 bum. Do, 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 do. These darn developers had to program insane AI, but then not program video gamey aspects to tell the AI to hurry up. One thing about chess masters, you could hit the select button or something, and you could tell the AI to force a move, so it would stop thinking for 10 years. I feel like every single one of these games should have that feature. Well, we don't have that feature. Man, time really does fly by fast. We've been playing this for 4 hours. This is only our second game. I think we're doing good in this game, or at least we're doing okay. Maybe we can have a closer score. I could be wrong. We could be losing terribly. I think we're doing better off than white in the divide department. Force a move would become meta though, because it would make possible non-optimal plays. Yes, it would be meta. In fact, that's how it was for Chessmaster. You stop the AI from thinking. That's how you beat the AI. Pro tip. Chessmaster took me like 12 plus hours to beat. I think it took even longer than 12 hours. I did a full stream of that game because I suck at chess too. And I don't have any help or anyone telling me how to play, so it's just me versus the chess master. Took forever to beat the chess master. Hey, are you satisfied with that move of yours right there? So he can go here, which will take the one thing away from me. What if I go here, though? Then he can go here, and then I can go here. But this would be completely sealed off, so it falls into his clutches. Is there any way I can yoink something from this person? Ooh, if I go here, he has to go here, I guess. If I go here, this doesn't really do anything, right? He's still gonna yoinky this piece. And if I go here, I could yoink the bottom, but he yoinks me first down here. So we don't want to play that out. And if I set up here, We have a mostly full surround. The only thing is if he plays here and I play here, don't I destroy him if I do that? Let me see. We can always hit undo. All 12. Yeah, I did 12 hours at once. Okay, he's looking for taking the black. Alright, so he can swipe all that, which seals the deal. If we move there, then we don't want to do that move. We can do a different move. If he's absolutely won this little section, that's fine. Because this is his zone down here. I just wanted to section off a little bit to steal some points away. And possibly threaten converting it, because I own all of this. Now, if I do this, though, how does this change things? Ooh, there's a world where I take those white pieces on the inside. I saw that. He's not gonna pick that path, clearly, but there's a world where that can happen. It looks like most permutations just lead to him securing that one section, which is totally acceptable, by the way. Curious. It's a lot of calculating you're doing there. Yeah, I am gonna take this. Absolutely, there's no reason not to take this. Uh-oh, he's looking at a bleak future where I swipe a bunch of points out from under his nose. He's not liking it. His ability to take my blacks has diminished too. It's fun to see the AI suffer like this. Or struggle. Now, I don't know how to close the game out. Should I, like, start offering passing? Is there... No, I still have to make sure he can't. When we're done with this kerfuffle in the bottom right? I have to... If I just start passing, he's gonna segregate the top left. So we have to stay in his way enough that he can't actually close off a section of the top left. Without my permission, you know? So I can secure all of the top points. I think I have all of the top points as long as I don't misplay. Horribly. And I think I have the bottom left corner too. Honestly, do I not own the bottom left corner? It looks like I own 3/4 of the map right now. And he owns the bottom right, although I'm fighting for some territory in there. He might be at this for a while. He's actually in a bad position for once, which is great for us, but trash for, you know, the challenge and the time it takes to watch him do this. Oh, he's making a move! So he placed there, right? If he places here, I can seal this off with my own piece, and then don't I capture his stuff instead? So I actually just don't play in here, right? There's no reason for me to. If he plays here, he will capture these 4. I think I just take this stuff. And let him have the 4, right? Advantage. Oh, look at that. There's a world where I take more shit from him. And if he puts anything on the inside of that cage, there's no reason for me to take it back, right? None whatsoever. It's just a waste of points. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Dun, dun. He's calculating so much crap, I don't even know what's actually on the board and what's not on the board. Okay, now he's looking at the what if I put a black in that little spot there. All these what if scenarios. It's funny he has to do this every turn, because didn't he calculate this turn that I just did? He calculated it numerous times and he thought about it, and it was his best option, I guess, to let it happen. Now it's happening. He's like, oh shit, now I need to see where this is going. Come on, AI guy. I don't know what I'm doing. Let me have this win so I can consider the game complete, would you? And then I'll be 2 specks of dirt in the world of Go. Inconsequential to all actual Go players. But at least I can add Go under my belt of board games. Yeah, I have quite a bit of experience at this point. 380 games in. I've played Shogi, I've played Othello, I play Mahjong, I play Go now. Play chess, checkers, and play all kinds of games. Now the question is, do I take this spot? If yes, Do I just leave this all alone now? From henceforth onward? Aren't I supposed to close this off here? Or is there more I can set up to take? Because I could go here and then here and I grab all this. But I could also just close this off and then... Don't I grab all of that anyway? You know what? There might have been merit to not letting him take. I see that one piece he can take. There might be merit to me taking that back. Taking this move back. I'll hit B. I don't know if we want him to be able to take my one black piece that's there because it's connecting us in a very important connection. And I can always finish that closing later. Stop calculating. We undid the maneuver. You don't have to think about it anymore. Yeah, I think right here. So he can't take this, right? Now we close it, I think. So you can't take this here. Seems to be calculating an awful lot of calculations in this corner. This very crucial corner worth very many points, no doubt. How many games do we have to win? I only need to win once for this type of a game. I don't think this game has credits in the traditional sense. Now, when I'm done here, I said I would do some research. I will look into... we have to seal this off. Our turn. Hey, what's up, Panda? How you doing? I'm gonna look into if the game has credits or not. I will cheat, go to the highest Dawn level, and rig it so that we win. And see if anything happens if you win at the highest Dawn. It's not Romance of the Three Kingdoms. You gonna start saying that every time you come in here, Panda? Come on. Come on, bruh. Don't do that to me. Don't do that to me. We only play it when it's on the challenge. Only then. Never at any other time. I'm gonna say and Lurker go to bed. Fair enough. You gotta do what you gotta do. I respect it. What if you lurked and went to bed? Am I the only person who... Because I sleep in the room with my computer. It's in my bedroom. So my computer is on all the time. Alright, where do I place my pieces so that I have tactical superiority over my opponent here? And closing out the rest of the side. So it's guaranteed mine. You pop on like 4 streams? Right, before I lost my train of thought, I always have a stream on. I usually fall asleep to a stream running. Just for some background noise. Unless there's nothing interesting to listen to, then I'll turn on my music. I think I seal this off, and then I just start surrounding up here, right? Because all he's doing is wasting my actions at the moment. I don't see why I don't just follow this through. I'm not sure. This is a stream you falling asleep to nice because of time. Yeah, hype, hype, hype. I'm always happy to hear I can help people snooze it up. Because sometimes you just need to snooze. I'm curious where this is going. This is another learning process. My assumption is he could have played in here as long as I don't let him... Like, if he made a seal... I gotta wait till I have the cursor. Alright, so right where he played, right? He's trying to seal off the edge. Right here. So if he was to complete a full seal here, he would own the inside of this and I would own the other stuff in between, right? So we don't want him to seal in there in that way. But don't I own all of this at this point in time? If I move here or here, yeah. Where do I play now so that I can turn off his potential stealing of my territory without fucking it up for myself? Because can't I just swipe yoink all of this? How have I not already yoinked it all? So where's the best place to play to yoink? Do some yoinkage. I guess up here again. Further seals my box. Now he could be, because I don't know how to play it properly, he could be taking points away from me. Still. Oh, I'm not sure. I'm thinking I want this stuff all surrounded at some point. Okay, that did allow him a piece. Do we undo that? We shouldn't be losing a piece at this point, right? Because then he's just scoring some free pointies. So do I have to prevent this flip? Like so. He's being a pest in my territory. Okay, I think we just seal off the connection here. Hmm. This damn AI is looking for points somewhere. Really? I feel like this top left section definitely got messed up somehow. Alright, how do we close this so I take everything? Alright, so this is probably the part of the game that I understand the least, right? And he was able to take stuff. So what if I undo that move? What if we just stop playing back here and leave it alone? What happens then? Where else should we play? We don't want to touch the top right. We do. So I can't take this spot because the piece would die? But why would the piece die? It's not a suicide sim. I'm surprised he contested this much up here, but I have much to learn. Maybe I just needed to cut this a little closer earlier. That is not a legal move for some reason. I mean, at the end of the day, it's all inside of this, right? So, what if I pass? The AI can calculate points, so he'll know if he wins on a pass. I can't, yeah, I can't determine who wins in this situation. What? This is what I have to learn. Hold up, let's study this. I thought for sure we controlled the bottom left. Why did we not? Why did we not control down here? Did we lose? Yeah, we lost. So I have this completely sealed off. And he has not completed a surrounding on us. So this isn't a good enough seal. I thought for sure once we took down here, this was guaranteed ours. Maybe I had to put a piece here? Oh, I can click on these to see their control zone. How does he control all of the bottom left? And his shenanigans in here did give him control of it too. I think I need less diagonal zones and I need more solid lines like this. We need more solid lines. This is really good here. The turtle stuff, force this to be mine. And this was a good play down here. We minimize his points. I'm actually okay with all of this being his, because the idea was that the top and the left was mine, but I don't understand. Why does he own the left? How is this uncontrolled by me? Because if we were to play this out, I would just end up surrounding and taking everything. I guess I need to fill it in more? But why does white have control? Is it just because of this border here? But he doesn't have a solid finishing line, so because this is here, I thought the border cut off here as incomplete. So he has all but one. And we have a complete border. On the contrary, how are we not in control of down here? I need to understand how this works. Do any of the other options give me additional information? Also, apparently up here is uncontested. Would I need to have put a piece in the corner just to guarantee that I get that? This is something for me to keep in mind in the future. I guess if white put a piece here, and then here and here, he would section this off, yeah. But wouldn't that be true if he put a piece here, and then I let him fill out? How's it going? Yo, what's up, Mega Goat? We're trying to learn how Go works. I still don't understand why this is under white control and not black control. Because they don't have a complete border here. Shouldn't this be my side? He's surrounded entirely by black, but I'm not surrounded by white. Oh, it's a mystery to me. We'll try again. I've got enough time for one more. I'm not sure what this option does. And this one leaves. Do 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 do. Alright. Let's go. Come now. All the things you take from me. I think I can have a red Kekera. True, true, you are. Boo way. I'm gonna try a similar strategy as I did last time. Actually, why don't we try something different, right? Maybe, I don't know. If he put this next to here, shouldn't I just contest this? Isn't this an easy stay in front of him? Situation. Ladder from the get-go. Before I get too involved in this one, what are these options here? These are just, like, you can save it, right? I remember. And then the other one's sound options and stuff. Damn, he's already calculating? The AI's already trying to figure out how this plays out. He broke his spirit. I mean, maybe. Okay, he did take this away. Why would I play on the bottom like that, AI? That's never happening in no universe. None. You're on the bottom, as a matter of fact. He's calculating a really, really elongated divide. He keeps playing next to me. I'm gonna keep playing next to him and just see how this turns out. It'll be a good science experiment. Eventually we get attached to my piece there, and then I can curve over him to seal up a wall. Should I play where the AI wanted to think I was gonna play? Sure. I want to see what happens here. I don't want it to make that kind of a diagonal. That seems disadvantageous to us. As we don't want to be on the inside of a ladder. It's just a losing battle, right? What was that? The AI is trying to predict a favorable circumstance for itself. Now that's a favorable diagonal because it connects to my black. And then I can seal them off. Although I wouldn't follow it the way he's predicting it gets followed. I'm gonna fall asleep at this rate, computer man. I don't think you would start this kind of serious calculating. Not to toot my own horn, but I must have made an insanely good play if he is this worried about the future of the game at this rate, right? Did we play intelligently here? I'll lose it. I'm gonna lose it because I don't know how to play the end game at all. Let alone the mid game. Let alone the early game, let alone any part of the game, but you know what I'm saying. Y'all know what I'm saying. Jesus criminy Christmas, man. Come on, man. He's gotta make sure. He's more confident now. I think he's less confident now because he keeps calculating stuff. I'm just clicking buttons. I don't know what I'm doing. I have no business playing this game. Truly, only the finest of intelligent individuals deserve to play this. I am way out of my league. There he go calculating shit again. I mean, we don't want to score, right? So we block that attack. And we don't want to score, so we block that attack, which connects us to the border. Cancels diagonal. I don't know what that piece does for him, honestly. I'm not sure. I think what I'm gonna do is move up over here. Yeah. Move over here, threaten his piece. Little swap action, and then I'm just gonna follow this trail until I connect back to my top piece there. This backlining is so... That's probably... if he jumps ahead like that, I want to keep the train going, so I'm gonna join him on that jump. Their main objective is to connect my line to the top. Under no circumstance can I let him break it. And if he tries to break it like this, we need to angle over. He broke it. No, that's fine, it's fine. Daijobu. Daijobu. Daijobu desu. Alright. We don't want him to capture our piece, so we go here. He can make an eye if he wants, but I doubt he will. Alright, now we fight for this divide. We cut this off here. Don't want him to flip over. Okay, since he did that, I think I connect this first, right? I could do this and then I can take on the next turn if he doesn't fill. No, we could do this. We forced him to fill. Can we stay aggressive like this? I can go here. I really think I need to complete this though, since I have the turn to do so. Alright, that's fine, that's fine. Let's complete our thing. We've learned our lesson numerous times now. We can't rely on the diagonals, they don't count. Like this diagonal here, this doesn't really seal the deal. We have to be in a position where we can capture and enclose with solid lines. Solid lines are the way. now we can go here, I think, and then we can make a turtle shell shape to protect that inner portion. Okay, he did the horse jump maneuver, right? Night move with where he last went. Is there anything I can threaten to destroy here? I can threaten this thing and then close off the bottom here. Successfully turtled. Alright. We can take those. Okay, now he wants to close this off, right? We don't want him to do that. I need to put a piece in the middle here, I think, so we have two eyes. We don't want him to put a piece in the middle there. We also, the next thing I have to do before I put a piece in the middle there, we don't want him to seal this off. We need to keep connecting. In some way, shape, or form, we need to keep connecting. You're in my box now. Would it be better if I had sealed this off first? Would that have made more sense, or does this work out for me? I'm having a hard time picturing this. What if your big eye gets surrounded by a larger white one? Then I fucked up. think we seal this off. Alright, that's fine, right? If he plays over here, we continue the wall over here, I think. Okie dokie. This eventually kills him off, doesn't it? Why would he play a piece here? Now, by my calculations, I should own all of this. Because no matter how many pieces he puts in here in the future, it just gets captured by me. By my calculations. That should rightfully be mine now. I think. Anyway. And now I just want to seal this off if possible. I think I understand 7% of the game after all I've seen. 7%? That's too generous. Maybe 0.2. Welcome back. Maybe 0.2% of the game is being understood right now. Starting to calculate. Potential ball theft or tile theft is in play on the menu. Can't wait till we get back to regular video games. The board game is so hard, man. It's so hard to play board games against AI that aren't easy. I'm on the lowest Don rating. I don't know how to play this game. It's so hard. It's so hard. Can't even read this, god damn it. What can't you read? You mean the board state? Can't read the board state? That's got me livid too. Can't read this, I can't understand. Oh, anything, yeah, can't even read the text. You illiterate? It's all good. It's all good in the hood. It's all good in the hood. I wanted that spot. I was wondering if the computer would take that. Because I thought it was a pretty good move to force him to go here. We need to break this, right? I think. So maybe this isn't a good move because it encourages this block. I'm gonna undo. As a mediocre chess player, this game looks intimidating. As a terrible chess player myself, as a terrible abstract board gamer, this is very intimidating. I feel like I'm out of my league. Someone threw me into the middle of the ocean, and I don't have my swimmies. I've swallowed some salt water. I'm definitely going to die. That's what it feels like. There's no hope. I'm running off of 90% intuition here. 10% basic shapes understanding, but I actually have no idea how to play this game. I have no idea. Yeah, I think we wanted to connect our thing so that we could cut off white on the bottom here. I think. Can you close the big eye thing? Do you mean in the middle? So, if you look at that, if he starts playing in the tiny open spot, I can close it up and he loses, right? The middle left? Yeah, you mean like right here, right? I could put a piece here. If he puts a piece here, though, we can just fill in down here. Either down here and then here if he goes here, I think, or up. I could go like up here and then here, I guess. Before I fill it, I feel like I need to segregate the top left though. I guess I don't need to, right? He's over here. I don't think I need to fill this in. Do I need to fill this in right now? The AI is adverse to coming here, and I think there's a good reason why it's adverse to coming there. Like, if I fill this in, it concedes this, right? This opening that the AI had. As a matter of fact, this was a good move on their part, because I kind of needed to cut this off from happening. What's an intelligent way for me to stymie this? I need to connect over here, I guess. We might want to fill in here and then go around. And find a way to cut off the whole thing. And while he's concerned about that, I'm gonna try to seal this so that this isn't an issue. Hey, what's good, Dan? You sound exhausted. I'm doing alright. Been making sick progress on my SNES. He went here. I still think I need to cut this off over here. Oh wait, he can grab this black. We might not want to allow that. Isn't it fine if he takes that black? Because he's still surrounded by this stuff here. I would just have... If he takes this, we have to make sure we fill out down here. Okay, we need to break out of here. Absolutely. Break out, break out. I may have fucked up. I'm driving. Okay, he blocked that off. If I go, if he goes here and we let him have that, I think that would be okay. And we actually need to go here now. And then we want to sever this connection. And wherever he goes, we consolidate our connection in the middle here. Go boards is so strange looking. Now I might... Okay, is this completely sealed off on his advantage here? So if I go here and he goes here, he'll take this, which he already owns, but he will destroy the rest of my stuff, right? So this is where I kind of need to seal him off here now. So that I'm the one surrounding him. Now we seal this off here. It doesn't matter if he places inside any of this, right? Hmm. Good night. Should I fill this in here? Do I need to fill this in? Because white can go here, right? I guess if they do, it's just dead to them, too. Maybe. I don't know how that works. If they go here, they don't complete anything. They go here and here, it doesn't complete anything. And they can't take all three. I don't know where the right spot to put that is, right? My logic is if they come down here, I get next to it. And then if they don't seal it off, I can swap it and then seal it off myself. If I had just gone down this way, I don't know what the difference is between that. Let's see, all I have to do is we can see from his rummaging is make sure I close this gate as best as I can. If I put a piece here, doesn't that stop them from filling anything in? Maybe that was unnecessary of me to do. So I don't want them to score like this as points. I feel like this whole area should be mine again, but I don't know what the criteria is for guaranteeing the area belongs to me. And if they're wasting turns, I don't know if these are wasteful turns in this circumstance. Don't I just score the points for them anyway? Wouldn't I be able to place right here? Because hypothetically, if the AI fills this out, don't I claim it all? Do I even care about that stuff? Shouldn't I be building down here? I feel like I should be building down here. Curious if I actually shouldn't have placed there. Like, not under the thing. I'm gonna change the play to seal off the diagonal gap. Didn't I tell myself to stop making these diagonal gaps when I had the opportunity to? What if we do this instead? You know what? I'm gonna undo that move. Did we pass from here on? Well, I should seal the bottom and then pass from now on. Right? Hey, you know what? Stop playing up here, me. I don't think I need to. Wait. I didn't mean to back up your turn. I'm sorry, AI. You can do it again if you want. If he's playing, that should mean I'm winning at the moment. I don't know how to deny any cheap points he's picking up. This is like something I don't know for the video game, because the AI can go on a nickel and dime constantly, and I don't know, like, how do you stop the nickel and dime? Or is this not something I need to worry about at all? You know? Doesn't anything he puts in there count towards my victory? At the end of the day? This I'm unsure of if I should block here or not. Let me see what happens if I do. This, he can still surround these completely. I feel like the only way that I would win is if the AI passes first while we're ahead. And that would just be it. The AI has to pass first. I don't want him to take my thing. So, is it better if I just counterplay this? I think I can't seal that off. Well, we'll see. Has this always been a play they were able to make? Since when? Oh, excuse me. I mean, if I fill in either of these spots, don't all of these get deleted? See, how do we prevent this situation from ever occurring? Though. Ow, the sound. Or do we lose the stuff now? Because even if I go here, it doesn't matter. Should I be interfering with this if possible? To prevent the AI from having that advantage? Hello. Depression. I'm increasingly convincing myself that I really have no idea how this game works. Pass? This is like nothing. I'm pretty sure the past few moves I took were completely pointless. Alright, he passed. He's at 208. So we might have been okay for a little bit. Let's review. We definitely fucked up on the left part. Obviously, we didn't want to lose here. When he started playing in here and I had the completed wall, was I allowed to just let him be? He did this setup where he would have flipped my one thing and I would have lost it. So I need to do something, but I don't know what would have worked out to my advantage. This is ours, so this is acceptable. This is a thing I don't quite get, but that's okay. Cancer free, baby. Alright. I've got it's 1:24 in the morning. I don't know if I actually have one more in me for today. I'm gonna try a different approach this time around. He's Kratos, he kills gods. That's what he do. He killed his family, tried to undo it, and then got pissed at the gods and killed the gods. And then he said, screw this, I'm out. Instead, I'm being productive. Damn. Right, meow. Let's go, gang. It's time to play. I'm inclined to build this staircase thing because I'm curious who wins at the end of it. It should be the color that's on the outside wins, right? And the color on the inside loses. I guess we're doing this. I guess we're doing this. The AI wants to do it. And I'm willing to do it. Because if he doesn't do it, I'm gonna seal the deal and take his fucking piece. When I did a little bit of Go studying for preparations on this game, I'm pretty sure one of the first pieces of advice they gave is if the staircase is happening, give up, because you lose 100% of the time if you're on the inside of the staircase. You are always losing, because the outside is just developing their board further. Now, I'll probably fuck up in the end, but if the AI is gonna let me do this, then I'm just gonna staircase the crap out of him. And as soon as... You need to, like, give up right away and just cut your losses, apparently, when you do this. We'll see what the AI decides to do. I think we're staircasing all the way up. Because he keeps calculating that last move that takes all his shit, and then he's like, nah, I can't allow this to happen. I cannot allow this to happen. I don't think so, AI. I don't know how you plan on twisting the staircase, but that's just not happening. He looks at that last one, he's like, oh, we'll just stay on target projected outcomes here. Give me your soul. Give me your soul. One punch. The old haymaker shankaroo combo. I don't know what you do after a staircase scenario, so this will be a good learning experience for me, since the AI insists on doing this all the way up. What are these other calculations? None of them are gonna happen. Alright, we're building the ladder until you let me capture every piece inside the ladder. As soon as you allow that to occur, and then we stop building the ladder. Did I position in the wrong spot? Am I crazy? Did I fuck up? I did fuck up, right? Yeah, that was my bad. I didn't mean to do that. Hold up, I get a do-over. I'm falling asleep watching the AI do this shit. Who's always there? Dan is the ultimate chat GPT shill. The calculations are going to get more and more complicated as we go on. He's gotta check like every combination possible down the ladder, as though I'm not going to take his piece. Why can't he check that one first and then make his move? And why does he check stuff after he makes a move? I feel like the AI shouldn't do that. They should make their move and then that's it. Come on, just let me win. Once the ladder reaches his piece, it gets a little more complicated. Unfortunately, it's not my piece up there. Let me have your Skittles, AI. Let me have your Skittles. Saying Austin's unreliable? You're all busy. Sometimes the commitment levels are loose, and then sometimes they're very loose. Bum, bum, ba, da, bum, bum, ba, ba, bum, bum, bum. Dan, you have some brilliant ideas. He's Agent 47 with a poison kit instead of a stiletto or a piano wire. There you go, Dan. I've enhanced your character for you. Wow, Dan, did you set up an aggro condition that's easy to proc? That's the point. Alright, we finally made it. Now I can see how the game changes and we can proceed to lose. Because I don't know how to follow up with this to seal the deal in my victory. Wait, even though he met up with his piece, yeah, so this is the same, I think. Now he has a head start here, so he can go somewhere else if he wants. If he goes down here, I'm gonna ignore it and just continue to threaten this. Until we get to the edge of the map, I will continue this train. You were such a weirdo, man. Are you seriously gonna calculate every instance of this game? For real, for real? You must be kidding me that the AI actually does this. Oh, it's got more to calculate. Now we gotta do the top side. We did the bottom. Now we have to figure out the top side is okay to build upon. Just put a piece on the bottom right. You really want to. You know you want to. Just do it. Just put your shit down there. Alright? Put your shit down there. I don't care. I don't care. What else could you possibly have to calculate? Board game AI in this era of video games is amazing, impressive. It's truly astounding, but man, were they slow. They're so slow. They're so fucking slow. This AI right now is probably like, wow, this guy really made me play this out, huh? this dude's really making me do this entire thing, eh? Oh my god, now he's gonna check if he builds in the corner every single fucking direction that I can possibly place one. Put your piece down, Jesus Christ. Help, help. I just want to play Go. I feel like on principle, we're gonna move past this game. just because it's such a life destroyer. I would like to learn how to play this, but I would like to learn against a human who can kick my ass in less than 1/10 the time, or in 1/10 of the time it takes the AI to play their turns out. Oh my god, he played a piece! He played a piece! Alright, here's the thing. Now, how do we continue this, right? So, he played here. He can take this. We actually have to defend. I can't go up here. Because if he takes this and this disappears, I no longer have the ladder. Right? So we have to hold and then continue playing this farce out until the AI does like a really bizarre move. Streaming's fun. That's all good. Oh, was there like a two-way killer? Hold on, let's go back and look at that. Let's stop. Alright, he went down here. Oh, there's a two-way check. Alright, so how do you finish the ladder? The sacrifice has to happen somewhere, right? A sacrifice has to happen either here or here. After the sacrifice happens, we just want to kind of spread out. So we're not going to seal the ladder off. That's not going to happen naturally. But if I go here and then we close this and then close this up here, he's got very minimal territory, right? So I think I still... Do I go down here? I think I go down here. And he goes here. And then we go here. And we keep spreading out. I think that's the play. You did great. Fucking Steve. Or whoever the commander was. I don't think we got anything in this fucking military camp. I just set up the tent. And the AI took my piece faster last time than he is this time. What the hell? So, out of curiosity, since he did this double check against us, doesn't he have access to that on future turns as well? That's why he keeps checking all the sides. It's because he has a double take in places. That's what he's checking for. I see, I see. So what is the best play to, I don't think I continue the trend, right? We need to equally threaten the opponent just as much as he's threatening us right now, right? Do I go to the bottom or do we stay focused over here? Do we seal one side off? I need to make sacrifices somewhere, so I'm willing to make some sacrifices to then hopefully seal the deal afterwards. Nah. Yeah, that's the one thing about the voice changer. It adds like a breathy effect constantly. Do I block this, or do we just accept the death again? I guess if I block this one now, he doesn't have this. We'll see what happens, because I don't know how this goes. And I can maybe change some things up. You know, if he goes here, I can go here, but I guess I don't want him to go there. If I go there, he can still come here. So do I just start making a line and following him so he can't do that? Who? Now starts speaking in Japanese. Konnichiwa. Ooh, wait, I don't want to do that, do I? He's got a lot of voice work done, so people can get it good. Way that sounded. Is that what he says? I can't sing that. You have our permission, man. You almost tricked me there. It's worth staying up this late just for this moment in time. I mean, that's him singing in person, right? He doesn't have any of the post-processing work. I still have no idea how this all is going to work out. My friend's doing voice changer shit, that's why I keep laughing, by the way. If you guys are wondering what the hell I'm chuckling about. He's Kanye Westing at the moment. Why, game? Why can't you just put a piece onto the board? It's not a complicated strat or thing, action. Yeah, I should probably prevent that capture from happening since he gave me an opportunity to. This is a weird way of playing Go. Actually going to the staircase, and I have no idea how to continue it in any meaningful manner. Which I knew this would happen, but I wanted to see how it all plays out later on, and how disastrous it would be. I've a crazy idea, but I don't think it'll work. If he does a play that doesn't immediately take one of my pieces away... Kind of a monk is dick punching people all the time. I guess so. This is what we do every day, Zach. We hang out. was good to hear from you again. See you later, Zach. Are you up? Oh, Dan left too? Didn't realize. Bum 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 bum. Dun 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 dun. Playing another one of these for the evening wasn't a great idea. Especially when the AI is just gung-ho about looking up moves. Hey, I'm making an executive decision. We're changing the pacing here after they take their turn, wherever they take their turn, I don't care. All of that so they could put their piece right there, man. All of that. Waste of my time. And I need to go to the bathroom. I will be back while the AI is going. Okie dokie. I'm back. Are they still calculating? How does this happen? How can this be? Hit a piece down somewhere. Put a piece down somewhere. Somewhere. You must put your piece down somewhere. Know that I am here to take everything you control, everything you own. Eventually. Have I beaten the final boss in this game? Niet. What's up, Cryptonym? But no. I do not know how to play the game. And as a consequence of that, winning at it, the most arduous task. Yeah, we're playing Go. Well, the AI is playing Go anyway. I'm playing Genshin Impact in the background. It's all about surrounding and leaving the opening. Yeah, we know the basics. We got the basics. The concept is understood. Executing the concept is a whole other world that I am incapable of venturing upon. Is just not for a being as simplistic as myself. Oh, he's not struggling to find an opening, he's simply calculating every possibility that possibly exists. And we have to wait for him to calculate that. Yeah, he's not giving me the answers because this is gonna change every single turn. He'll do it again when I play another piece. After he decides to play his piece. He does seem quite distraught, though. Can't imagine why. He's playing a complete noob at the game. Welcome back. Oh, that's the thing, though. I'm not likely going to play the moves that he assumes I'm going to play. I'm going to seal off the top of this ladder if I can, is my objective right now. Sacrificing all else to accomplish this goal. Well, you call up the zoo and you say, hey, you guys. Gotcha. He should surrender soon. The AI is winning at the moment. He's just trying to assure his victory. I'm not going to beat the AI. This is my third game ever playing Go, and the other two games were against this AI, you know, throughout the rest of the day, as we've been streaming for 7 hours now. But yeah, we're not gonna beat him anytime soon. It would be unfathomable for me to grasp how to win at this game in 3 games time against an AI who is probably set to a level of proficiency that I am not ready to tackle. Out of all the games out there, why play Go? Oh, you must not know what we're doing here. We're on the SNES Super Side Quest. My personal challenge to beat every Super Nintendo game ever created. Oh my god, he took his turn? Holy shit. He played all the way, all that calculating, and he calculated he needed a piece over there. Okay. And now he'll calculate again. This is a game you wouldn't be able to beat. It'll certainly be an ordeal to overcome for myself as well. But I've made it this far. We've beaten 379 games. I will not give up on Go. I'm on a console. There is no speed up key. The Super Nintendo is not an emulator. There's just no speeding up the AI. If I was on emulator, we use pretty strict rules here to make the challenge as impressive as possible. For glory, of course. I'm not allowed to use emulator functions, so we play every game, no matter how long they take, as they were designed and intended to be played. No, I don't have a physical copy. I have a flash cartridge. The cartridge is physical. The ROM is on an SD card inside of the flash cartridge, inside my physical Super Nintendo. So it is a ROM image, but it is running on hardware. Not emulation. And for the Nintendo police out there, I rip my own ROM files, wink wink. He hasn't gone yet, right? I'm in the middle of questing here, I haven't bothered to look. No, he's calculating. I see he's figuring out his impending doom. I need a Super Family computer. This is a Super Famicom game. We have that going for us at least. But yeah, 16-bit era AI programs, they be slow. I'm kind of happy that we can see him thinking, so I know the game hasn't frozen. As if this was Chess Master, that doesn't show the AI thinking, so you just sit there concerned when he spends a half hour thinking about his turn. At least in this game we can see, oh yeah, he's calculating, alright. You know, he's calculating an awful lot. I'm not even watching this at the moment. I probably should, but it's only a handful of games that can crash on the SNES. Oh, we've encountered many that can crash on the SNES. Or not many, but I've had a good couple of crashes. Excuse me. Claymates was the most recent game to crash on me and kill my progress. My hard-earned progress. And then Harley's Humongous Adventure, both from the same developer because their programming skills are impeccable. Both games had a read error occur while playing. Very bizarre how that happens. Yeah, I picked up a power-up and Claymates crashed. It displayed an error message in the game and then froze the image. But the music was still playing, it just froze. It said it had a read error. It was quite fascinating. Nope, wasn't the ROM. The ROM wouldn't have an in-game display message of a read error. The ROM would just freeze in an emulator. Oh my god, he went? Alright. He's still calculating post-going. Crazy. Yeah. I have it on camera. I mean, it wasn't much of like a screen. The bottom of the screen, like from where this hand is, all the way across had like a blue bar, and it just said read error on the bar. Oh wait, I errored. We gotta go back. Oh, he's calculating again. You don't have to calculate AI. I undid my move. Didn't pay attention to what you did. I can't seal the top if he's going to take from here, so we have to block the take, and then we can continue to slowly seal the top. He might take a minute now. he's probably like, shit. I gotta calculate how to get out of the sticky situation I'm in. Yeah, I wish it did have memory. You would think he would remember what he calculated prior. I wish they didn't have it calculate every single possibility. I kind of wish they broke it down to the like 5 most likely moves and their offshoots and then ended there or something, but you know, that's asking for too much. Game devs don't care. I don't know how they expect anybody to play these games in a reasonable amount of time though. Yeah, coffee time for sure. Well, I did the dailies. Oh. Huh. How does that work? Never mind. Alright. Let's close this out and pay attention to Mr. Computer Player. He's having a heart attack right now against a complete amateur such as myself. How embarrassing for the AI. Okay. If it gets too late, I don't know if I'll be able to finish this game. It was interesting to see the ladder in effect. I don't know how you finish with the ladder concept. And, I mean, I'm gonna keep going for a little bit, but I am getting tired. And thankfully, this game does have saving, so we should be able to park it for later. At least I think it has saving. If not, it's not a big deal. Yeah, it's just a board game ago. We start again tomorrow. I'll lose hours of calculations. That's okay. It's okay. I'll probably convince myself to stay awake long enough to see this one through to an end, but who knows how long it's gonna take. There really should be a force the AI to make a move button, like in Chess Master. It's amazing how some games do some things so well, and then future games just fail to do that thing. What if this is just the first boss? There is no first boss. Is play a game of Go. The game, what you see is what you get. There's no video gamey aspect or levels or stages. You can play exhibitions or you can play what the game calls tournament, which we're in tournament right now. And it's not an actual tournament, there's no bracket, there's no players. You just increase or decrease your rank based on how your game goes. This is like training software for professional Go players. More than a video game, it's kind of just training software. So our objective is to win once if possible. And I'll put the time in to try and beat the AI once. I don't know, it's gonna take a while. We're gonna be on this for a very long time, probably. Play 5 copies of the game at once. Oh, man. I mean, if you're gonna play this game, I would recommend emulation speed up for sure. As part of the challenge, I can't do it, but I definitely recommend it if you are checking out this Go game. Or play against a human player, it has 2-player mode. And then you don't have to worry about the AI. Sorry for yawning. I can understand that feeling for sure. It's pretty brutal. It requires a fascinating mindset and a lot of training. Like, I've not played Go before, so the 7 hours we've been playing the stream, this is all the Go experience I have. And no one's teaching me or, you know, filling me in on strats or anything. I'm trying to figure this out myself, so this is a real nightmare. I'm on turbo hard mode at the moment. Oh yeah, I forgot he can grab that when he wants. We might want to block that before we finish taking the top, right? He can't stop us from taking the top, but we can stop this from being taken. Instead. Here we go again. Here we go again. Yeah. Having the most outer wall? From what I understand, you want two conjoined walls. But not necessarily outer. Though you do want to secure outside zones. If possible. Shame the AI in this game can't ask me to undo a move if the move conflicts with the AI's best move. What do you mean? The AI asking me to undo a move? Oh, AI. Just let it happen, AI. Just let it happen. You know, all this calculating, I guess, shows the strength of the ladder strategy that the AI allowed to happen to itself. Oh, he's planning for a future move that I'm not aware of what's going on there. He gave me a chance to take all his shit now. And there's pretty much nothing he can do about it. That was a weird move he went for. I don't know what the advantage of putting his piece there is. We have no reason not to take all his pieces for points, and then anything he puts in the middle, I just take back away, I think, for the rest of the game. And as we fill in more spots, it'll only strengthen our divider at this point. So if I'm lucky, we might win now because the AI did what he did. He kind of just let us have it. Playing 4D chess. I mean, he might have made the best possible move as far as I'm aware. Oh, that was the problem right there. That's why he did the move. See, that's what I need to see. He could take something. We need to make sure he can't take something, because now I can't take the whole thing. But I have the power of undoing on my side. So we needed to seal this off. Remember to breathe. Are you breathing? Can't activate manual breathing as I'm only subscribed to automatic. But you're thinking about activating manual breathing mode right now. You're also thinking about how the hell your tongue is resting in your mouth. Teehee. Yeah, I was watching, I forget who I was watching, but they were having a funny conversation about things you can say that then gets you thinking about stuff you're automatically doing. And how annoying it can be. Terrible at handling music like this. We've been listening to... It wasn't this song in particular. This game thankfully has multiple songs. I can't switch through them, but it picks one at random when you start a new game. But the loop is really short. It's, unfortunate. I think if the AI thought faster, I wouldn't mind it, but because the AI takes 10 years to take their turn, it is problematic. He has decided. I think we go right here, right? Imagine a task playing this game. From what I understand, Go is not a solved game. But the way tasks work, somebody would be playing through it, they would just pick a move, fast forward to see what the AI does, and then they would keep throwing moves out until they found the fastest way to win around. But it would take the creator a pretty long time to figure it out, I think. It'll be a lot of trial and error. There are 343 spaces on the board or something like that. It's a pretty significant number. Man, that just sounds... I mean, I won't say impossible. People do pretty amazing things when they're determined enough. But to have a stipulation, you need to not only win at Go, but play in the most efficient manner so the AI spends the least amount of time thinking. That would be quite the criteria. To be fair, if you don't make this diagonal line thing that we have made, the computer doesn't take quite this long to think his turn out. This is kind of a special exception for laddering. An unfortunate consequence of our strategy, perhaps. No, it's not advanced. At the start of the game, you tend to want to scatter your pieces near the corners, right? You can see I have a black on the top right and the bottom left, and white does the same, and you tend to want a piece on each side of the board to begin. On the bottom right, the AI decided to try and surround my piece, and then I fought that back. So when I fought that back, this situation happened. Hey, what happens if I do this now? Computer did not like that. Well, you shouldn't have put a piece in the middle of nowhere on the top right. We're having a battle here. He should be threatening the side of the ladder, I feel like, but maybe that's not optimal? Oh, he let me get it. We finally got it. After he's done calculating this inevitable fate of his. We'll have a nice score lead at the very least. I'll probably end up fucking up somewhere along the way. We'll have to figure out how to finish this fight, hopefully. This time for real, for real. You know, just as soon as he's done calculating his move and what it means. I still don't know, why did they make it so that AI calculates after it puts its piece down? He can't pick his piece up, so what's the point of him calculating? Have the AI fight itself? That would be crazy. Now how long is he gonna take to do a move? That's the ultimate question. Okay. He's going for a cheeky little surround here. Do I just allow that to happen though? Or no? I can always undo my move afterwards. Let's see what happens if I just block it for the time being. We are on the inside, so he's on the outskirts, which is where we want to be. Looks like I can, yeah, I can surround his stuff. which is what we want to do. As much as possible. I'm glad the ladder worked out for me so far. Like, hypothetically, we can't lose from this situation. All I'm gonna do is surround everything he plays. We have so many extra pieces on the board. It's like a turbo handicap right now. The ladder is probably the peak of good play? No. No. What I did was... here's the thing, right? It worked out so great for me, but it's only because the computer let it happen. No professional would have chased that. They all know to stop the ladder when they see it. So I wouldn't call it the peak of Go play. This is just a happy coincidence. The AI let it happen, and who knows, we might be done with the game tonight if I win. I don't really have knowledge. I did my research in advance because I haven't played this game before, so I had to learn the rules of the game. And then I found out some tips and tricks, just beginner tips and tricks, and they talked about the ladder strat. I think I just want to strengthen my my defense here, right? I think I just want to strengthen my defense, and then we can surround these now too. If I play here, and then he plays here, I guess I want to play here instead. I mean, I play here, he plays here, this is surrounded by 3. Oh, he can't take it though, because then I can just close this. Right, I should surround him. Just keep surrounding him. Just keep surrounding him. No, it wasn't an advanced strat, it was a beginner strategy. Because the advice that they said is, they're like, okay, this is what laddering is. If laddering happens, and you are inside the ladder, let it go, cut your loss, stop. If you're outside of the ladder, chase it to the moon. Because every time they add to it, you're getting a one-piece advantage at the end of the day. So I was like, that's easy to remember. Hey, he did that, but I'm just gonna do this. Here we go, calculating again. What about a step ladder? Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I'll need to dig deeper into more beginner strategies. Well, this is how the AI gets. When his pieces are in danger, he starts calculating all the possible moves, and we can see the likely play out. Now, as you notice, this second ladder that's developing, I'm on the outsides of it, so it's to my advantage. So if another ladder starts building, we just build it. If the AI lets us. This piece doesn't actually do anything to us. I think we close this here. It's gonna take a while, but we'll beat the AI eventually, maybe. Hopefully. And it's gonna feel so good. That's the next game I got lined up. I have a document. You can check it out if you're interested. Type in chat, !SNES DOC, all one word, SNES doc, and you can take a look. Just scroll down until you don't see reviews anymore, or messages in the box. Or go to the number, 380, that's in number order. I think it's Alien 3 off the top of my head. I think it's Alien 3. Okay, he did that. He can't actually take my pieces with that, and then we take his pieces, and then he can't take my other pieces anymore. One of the hardest games in the Alien series? Is it really? The SNES has a lot of hard games in its library, that's for sure. I think I close this off down here while he's dicking around with whatever he's doing. On the top, and then we'll start to close in on the top and the bottom. I think I want to seal the bottom left. As I have left, this right here is a bit of a vulnerability. It's not really, but it's a bit of a vulnerability. I guess because he's not in the middle anymore, he can't actually do anything with it. I can seal this whenever. So we should work on this now. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Really, dude? You calculating shit? You calculating shit? Oh. I can see the AI can move here. Maybe I should put a piece here to seal this off better. Two eyes is important, right? I actually shouldn't have played here. Let me undo my move. There's another beginner training thing. If you leave an opening here, that's how you start to jumble up and lose pieces that you don't need to lose. I should keep my stuff sealed. A tactical crash. If the game crashes at this point and I'm practically won, I'm just gonna say that I won, so it's not a big deal. If some disastrous crash occurs, we will have our victory. The AI can't win from the state. We control everything at the moment. Alright, maybe he can win at this state, but hopefully I'm not so incompetent of a human being that he actually does win from this state. Okay, he's back to doing that. I'm just gonna keep coming down here. He planned it all along. Having a 34-1 handicap and still winning the game somehow. With zero control of the middle. That would be pretty impressive. I should seal this too? No, I don't have to. I can always claim it, right? That's why he doesn't play in there. I'm going to destroy you, computer. Destroy you. There's nothing you can do about it, too. You're just gonna lose. Just gonna lose so horrendously badly. I'm not sure if I should have positioned down there or not. Actually, I think I should complete that. That's something I keep telling myself. Instead of diagonals, have complete things where you can. It's stronger than a diagonal. Yeah, then he has to go there, and then I can go here. Which he can take. So maybe I don't even need to go here at this point. Maybe we just hold off from this moment onwards. This is the part of the game that's the hardest for me. I don't know what you end up doing ultimately. Do I go this way? Inward? No, he can take inward too, right? Yeah. But that's okay. So now we want to surround this stuff, I think. I probably did this very suboptimally. But it's all Gucci. Alright, now we don't want him to combine together, right? If possible, prevent the combination from happening. Yeah, that's right. Get laddered on, nerd. Gotta be pulling the thermonuclear option to win soon. You gotta be doing something soon. What is the position I'm supposed to take here? Do I just close this out? See, this, like, I feel like when you're in this state of the game, with this kind of open board, you need serious training to understand what moves to do, what moves are necessary, what moves are unnecessary at this point in the game. Okay, I think I need to bring these together here. Not. Maybe I should be concerned about up here because he can subdivide some small zones for himself up here, but I think the first thing I do is take over here. We still have a lot of game left to play. Looks like the AI likes the corners. Well, it's really what's left, right? You got the corner and the corner. Corners are good. You can seal them off, and then you score the points that are inside. Of the sealed corner. I don't have to fill this in, right? Because he can't go there. Or he can, but it doesn't matter, I think. I think I just want to, we want to continue this chain and then close off the corner down here. Dun 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Boy, that's an awful lot of permutations the AI needs to calculate. Well, this corner, the top right corner, we're going to be doing this over and over and over again. Just non-stop. Should I close this here, or do I just wait for the AI to do something? Because if the AI plays here, I can play here, and then that includes these two spots, right? For takeover. Ooh, is this a misplay here? This spot? What if we go here instead? We can close at any time. I guess I could close it. I could close it. And then he'll have to build down here. Which is good for us. There's some combination of setup where he actually encloses my group here. I think I need to take the center so that we're connected. But I'm not sure how that works. Oh, you know what? Okay, I see. Those are wasted moves from me. We don't need to play in there at all. We don't need to play in there. I think we just give the rest of this corner to white. It's not a big deal. I can maybe still unsurround it. You mean this one? I know I can get this one. I should probably place here first to set up a capture here that doesn't get counter captured afterwards. If I go here, he just goes here, and then he can take it again. Unless I fill. Was there a benefit to me going here first, or should I just take this thing? I mean, do I just do this? And then we do this. Okay, he wants to play up top now. I think for up top we go here, right? And then I just follow him along the road. I could actually go here. It's fine if he has here and here, right? As long as we have this row, we can conquer everything that's in here. Or I could go here and then make a turtle shell here. A diamond shape. So maybe we go here in retaliation to this. If he prevents the diamond shape by placing below that white, which he did not do. Yeah, that's fine. I could turn this into an eye, because then he can't take it. No, he could still take it if he goes here. Although I could fill it. I could fill it now, I guess. Turning it into an eye means he can't just place here, he has to televise he wants it. Is the eye stronger than the diamond? This is a 2 eyes zone, right? Now he's got outside? What do you mean? We have all of this, right? He has no outside, period. I could keep following him just to truncate it and... You know, we'll get a smaller subsection in here too, but... Yeah, I can follow it. So this is the part of Go that confuses me the most. Because they make it sound like everything that's inside of a complete cage, which we have a complete cage, counts as your territory, and it counts as wasted moves for the enemy. So I don't really know how that works at this stage of the game. I guess we just close this sphere off and it'll be good for me. And then I can work my way back up. This is a double situation. He can take 2, right? Am I able to prevent that? Just trying to poke a hole in it. He's doing a good job. So this creates a double scenario. With this, I could play here in advance, I guess. Let me see what happens if we do this. So he goes there. We follow and just let it cut into here, and then I can loop around and cut this off afterwards myself. Or we get aggressive and I go here. And then seal this off. If I don't go here though, he can creep around me as well. He has less tiles to do so than I do to get him, so it's his advantage in that regard. Should I close this here? Or do we want to, like, close this so that this inside doesn't get messy with white being next to it? He gave me an opportunity to close here. And now it should be an opportunity to entrap his stuff. This game's going fast now. He doesn't have to compute 18 billion different positions around the center, right? Now it's just worrying about the edges. This is another circumstance. If this happens, do I prevent the eye? Or do I let him have this? Because the idea is I'm just gonna surround him and cut him off. And do I cut across this way? Or should I come down and close this off? What is the strongest play? Just take the outer one? You mean this right here? And bring it, like, downward? The one above. Oh, you mean this one. The one I thought of first. I did it. I thought of it first. I wish I understood what this does for me, you know? I don't understand what moves do for me in this game. It's too hard. Oh, I'm almost out of drink. I lied. I have more drink. Restricting the space they can take, yeah. That is something else I'm trying to keep in mind. They're going to score somewhere. Sacrifices have to be made. So you just want to make the sacrifice minimal, so overall you have far more points than they do. Now this is an interesting position for his piece. Where do I go in response to that? Do I keep going down this way? Because I kind of want to... If I can get these to fuse together, we get them cut off, or do I go like here? Or maybe I should go here and then I can combine on these spots like so. Or do I get next to this? Not sure. I feel like I should go either here or here to deny this diamond formation, and this is probably better. Maybe? Yeah, now you want the edges. Should I position outside on these spots here? Is there a move I can make that threatens to turn his stuff? Should he not respond? I could go here, right? This threatens to turn his stuff unless I force him into the bottom. He kinda has to respond to this, I think. Apparently there's a path where he actually takes all my shit that's down there. We don't want that to happen. Obviously, we don't want to walk that path. I feel like I would fill in that eye if I had to. Ooh, I have a chance to close this, do another diamond shape. Diamond shapes are pretty radical. Or I could close this eye, so we'll have a diamond and an eye here, and an eye here. And if I make the diamond, he can take this, so now I just fill in, I think. Alright. Here? Oh, he's thinking about taking the bottom. I probably would be advantaged stealing this off, right? Rather than letting him have that. Since he's thinking about it now. Alright, you have a good one, brother. Wasn't expecting so much focus on the bottom. See, this part's really rough for me to grasp because when I was looking at the beginner tutorials, apparently when you have a thing closed off and you're at a sealed state of the game, right? Any tile put down here when you get to reseal it off is just like a dead or wasted tile, and you score even more points for wasting the player's times like that. But I don't think this AI will concede. What was the, was I supposed to go the other way? Or that's fine, right? That's fine that he took that one. Look at me. Yeah, because I can go here and then I can take it back, I guess. And it's not over till it's over, Fuchsia. It ain't over until it's over. I was supposed to walk down from the tile 2 above his last move. I don't know what that means, walk down. But I believe it. I probably fucked up. I do believe I fucked up. Okay, we're back to playing him the top again. I gave him a free move. It's okay. I'm a nice guy. I give away points because I don't understand why I do the things, or why I want to do the things that I do. Yeah, just an insignificant insect. What is the best play here? We want to, like, combine these, right? It's not good to leave this open unless I seal this all off. I could run down here and close this. I feel like probably is a fine idea. Who's got the outer edge? You mean like this corner? So I probably want to start cutting him off up here, I guess. Knowing and seeing, yeah, that would definitely be a pro skill. Oh no, what did you mean with your question, Fuchsia? Am I still after my first win? We haven't won yet. Or, yeah. Okay, I see what you're saying. We're after our first win, yeah. If I had won, we'd be done with the game, so... Yeah, I don't want to get greedy with what I try to cut off. I'm gonna go here and then work my way or up and around or whatever. Again, overall, this is not a lot of territory to concede to the AI. So I think it's fine for the AI to, you know, solidify some of it. Yeah, that makes sense. So he thinks, like, putting that there, he thinks he can close this off and maybe extend it a bit, right, before I am done doing what I'm doing. Is it better to keep your line flat, or is it better to go under to close? That's a mystery that I don't know. Which one of those is superior? I'm gonna go under my guy, but I'm not sure what the superior option is. I'm practically a master at this game. Alright, now that that's sealed off, we want to seal off over here, right? Do I cut inward for this so that I claim the inside? You imagine going diagonal superior one? Well, imagining it and it actually being superior are two different things. But I am curious, like, what do you do in that scenario? I have to say, Go is interesting. Like, I don't hate playing the game, I just hate this video game's slow AI, but Go is pretty radically deep. It's very fascinating. Should have a Go expert join us. I can't imagine a Go expert wants to waste their time on the likes of me. Besides, once I'm done with this video game, I don't plan on investing heavy amounts of time in the Go. It's just for a challenge here. I don't even know what that accomplished for them. It goes like chess to you. Good strategy game with a more army size rather than tactical for each piece. That's a good way to think of it. Alright, there's something else that I need to do here. We need to like cut the rest of this off, I guess. So I'm just gonna do that. Would I play this? Absolutely not. It's a very intimidating game. I can't even imagine what a professional sees playing this game. Isn't this guy just wasting his turns? Aren't I just gonna automatically take this shit when he fills it in? Well, I guess I don't have this connected, so I need this to be connected, and then he's wasting his turns. Ooh, that was a good move on my part. If he stops my closer, I get to take his shit. Oh, that was a bad move on my part. He gets to take my shit. Here, let me undo that then. we don't need to feed him points to catch up to us. I need to understand. I need to understand how I close things properly. He builds in here. This needs to be completely sealed. Do I take this away from him? So I have this wall. And I guess right now I need to close it in a fashion that he can't escape it. If it wasn't for the ladder, it looks like the AI has the majority. Does he really? Don't I control the bottom left? Again, I have, we have this shape. Right here. Is this not giving me the bottom left? At the moment? And then, he's got this right now. He's got this inside. Because I wasn't able to cut it off here. The innermost wall. I wish I could see what the AI controls. What's the innermost wall? You don't mean this stuff, right? He doesn't control this stuff. I control all of this. Here's the bottom left. Well, yeah, we know he's got the bottom left. What's the other wall that the AI controls, though? From what I see, he's got this up to here. I've got this little corner. He's got technically I have this, right? Because I could let him build in here all day, and then I just take all his shit once he fills it in. At least I should. So I have all of this, all of this, all of the middle, all of this on the left is mine. This I don't know who owns this. Top part won't collapse, he is edge to edge. Yeah, but he's not connected over here. Does this matter when he's not connected here or here? Can't I sever his connections? As long as I don't poke a hole in it. Should I be trying to take, like, over here or something? I could also run up this wall alongside him and then force take all of this stuff. That's another option I could do. I have no idea how Go ends at the end of the day. Now, isn't this all mine, right? Unless this counts as open, I can see how this counts as open here. The inner, he's one. When you say the inner, you mean this, right? Oh, you mean this. Yeah, but this is nothing. This is like inconsequential amount of points compared to what I'm getting. I just don't want to. I don't want to end this scenario and then it's like, oh, he owns everything here and he owns everything here and he's got 800 points. You know, trying to avoid him having 800 points. I think we seal this off. Oh wait, he can take that from there. Well, I know he's got this. I'm just saying. His zone should be less than my zone of control. Work just happened. Alright, you have a good one at work. Thanks for the conversation, though. Is there anything else that I have to play? Well, I guess I should finish playing this out, right? It's depending on what he does. Let me see what happens here. I'm curious. Okay, he just ends up capturing. Right, so this is a wasted move. I can't go back from this move. And what if we do this? Do we seal off some of his zone? Oh, he just captures anyway. That's all his territory. It's supposed to be his territory. I don't have to play in here at all, right? There's no point to it. What I want to do is... This is sealed off here, here. We want to seal... I guess it's sealed off here. I want to make sure this is sealed off so he can't get it. Do I just go here? Spell them from my pockets? I don't know where my pockets are. Like corner pocket? Like a pool table? I got one left side. Left middle. You mean this right here? Oh, should I be surrounding this over here? What's the best way for me to close this out? I should make steps to remove it. See, this is the part that confuses me, because the tutorial videos made it sound like it doesn't matter how many pieces he would put in here, it would all count as dead to me surrounding, so I don't see why I need to remove his stuff. But I can, I guess. There's no way he wipes out all of this down here, right? There's no way. Yeah, I'm not sure I have to fill in this space, but I'm not sure how Go works. So I will fill in the space. Some more captures for me, right? Alright, now that he did that, I think I have to close this off because we don't want him to take here. And he can capture this piece, because at the end of the day, actually, I don't have a full surround down here. I suppose I should rectify this right here, right? We technically need these 3 tiles, or these 3 tiles. So maybe I should build towards that goal down here. Unless I'm not understanding something, I should have all of this no matter how much he fills in. So I need to block this. Oh, I'm getting hungry. It's 4 in the morning. It's crazy. Oh, we should be wrapping this game up as soon as, I don't know, as soon as the AI decides to concede. Okay, he played there. So, with that in mind, I could go down here and then cut across. I could cut across in advance, and then if he like takes here, we just close it. I think, maybe. Okay, what does that do for you? I mean, he can take this black piece in the center, but... do I care? And what happens if I go here? He can seal that off. I don't think we want to do that. Alright, here's what I'll do. I know what I'll do. I don't know what I'll do. I feel like all of this was unnecessary to play, honestly. I need to go faster, I'm sorry. Alright, let me just close this out here. It's a solid block. I can't tell. I can't tell. I cannot determine. There will be a free capture, that's for sure. Now, once we're done here, we have to set up the middle, don't we? So that there's no places for him to go. And since he did that, I think I just take the... Can I take this? Isn't this good for me? Yeah, I could either close off the corner, we redeem these points, but isn't this dangerous for him to leave open? But he'll have to play here. And if he plays here and I'm here, I can go here. I don't know how this is gonna work out. Yeah, he has to play there. He did get a capture. He did think 20 steps ahead. But I don't know what I'm doing right now. I think I'm gonna seal off the corner and just leave it at that for the time being. Right. So I should take some more corner points then. Where I can. I could take more points on the bottom right corner, I think. If he lets me. Or we just leave it alone and don't do anything unnecessary. But the AI really wants to commit to over there. Yeah, he's committing down here. So it seemed like for me to benefit from what he just did, I have to fill this in. And then, well, he just captures. This is his capture, right? And if I fill this in, it's not just his capture. If I fill this in, he goes here. Is it worth it to keep playing pieces here? I guess I need to make sure he can't finish. What if I just place like here or something? Or if I place in the corner. I don't know if placing in the corner does anything for me. Corner work? Well, if I put in the corner, he can still take this. He can just go here first, and I can't fill this in. I guess I could fill it in. Sure. Can I fill it in? Man, the endgame state of this game is truly ludicrous. Do I start passing now? Because I only want to retaliate to what he does. Is there anything else that needs sealing? Because there's some open space in the middle. I could finish connecting this, but I don't think I need to. I could seal this off here, so you can't put a piece here. He never calculates in the middle, so I don't know if I want to touch the middle. I feel like he thinks he can't do anything there. The only other thing I'm thinking of is I could maybe do a little troll box down here, but he can also just have this. We should have more territory. I'm gonna pass. I'm gonna try a pass. Oh, he passed. We win! 109 and 92. Hey, taking those bottom left spots actually mattered. I'm still confused about... Was this stuff really necessary? Wasn't I in a stronger position when I had a complete wall? Because anything he filled in, I could then wrap up, I think. You say yes, it was necessary. You're right, this stuff is crossed. Right, this is crossed, but that's because I don't want to fill it, and if he fills it first, he gets next to my stuff. That's the thing about this, mechanic. I guess I gotta learn how this works exactly. I would have been 14 blocks short. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Right. One for each thing. You're right in that regard. This was just barely cutting it here. I'm gonna go master now. This game has a sequel. But we did beat it. Consider it beat. 9 hours. We ranked up. That was no handicap. Ranked up to rank 11. Alright guys, I'm tired. That is our victory. So, like I said, I showed off all the menus. This is everything to the game. The divots on the profile are your save files, and they show up as the color you're playing. It's either a white or black circle. I'm going to check. I will check if there might possibly be credits for winning as the highest rank, and then I'll let you guys know. But we're probably done with the game. There's nothing else to the tournament besides ranking up. Oh yeah, rank 11 done. Oh, these board games are so hard. They're so hard. Anyway, I'm gonna go to bed. Thanks for hanging out. Tomorrow is Monday. We'll probably keep doing SNES. We're on a roll at the moment. Wait till I hit chess. So we already played Chess Master. It did kick my ass. Chess Master took me like, was it 12? 15. Chessmaster took me 15 hours to beat the AI on default difficulty once. Felt pretty good to beat the AI when I did finally get it. I don't think there's another chess game, but I'm not sure. Anyway, that's all from me. I hope you all have a wonderful evening.